All right, welcome for joining us. Thanks so much. Really appreciate it for Group 9, Session 29.
9.
That's it. That's all we got. That's how excited we are.
Yeah, we have one more session till the big 3-0. So
Oh yeah, big session 3-0.
That's when everybody dies.
That's when everybody is dead.
Thought we were already dead. This is just, the afterlife that we're
We
playing
just
through.
lived in the afterlife.
Kind
We
of,
actually
but the way
died
this
in the
story is
program.
going. Yeah.
Okay, so recap. Let's go recap. So we did downtime, right? So we did 12 days total of downtime. A couple highlights of that. We'll start with the investigation, right, into the Dwarvish cities and Silver Dragons. It was really just figuring out that this attack seems to be more widespread on the Dwarvish cities, and that there are a number of sources that would indicate that the Silver Dragon is at play with these attacks. Now, the last person you spoke with, Housemaster of Weave, Mastrock Meldon Brightbreath of House Alderfist, they actually witnessed the death of King Ogren Alderfist and the Vanguard. They believe either that King Gilvor Gilgal has made an arrangement with Belzar to spare their people or collude with the dragon for power. Right, so they're not saying that it's one way. This is how it is. They're taking all realm of possibilities, right? Because there has to be some reasoning behind it all, and perhaps the king is just pushed to do this for some reason, or maybe they're really just seeking power, and that's what happened. We got information about the war, what's happening there, in terms of like all the things, like not all the things, but like really like the devastation of the war, like how brutal it is and how vicious and merciless it is. And that paints a picture of why these people are so invested in their training at Fort Frostbeard, right? Why they're so invested in bringing conscripts to get them ready and then to march them off. Our session was primarily highlighted by Kanan's relation with Kristoff that yielded a teleportation from a very powerful dragonborn mage that had a gauntlet, which was a series of circlets with draconic runes that were attuned in teleportation to a place. And you were brought to this place in a very immaculate garden that is placed into a greenhouse with a tree that was decrepit and dead as it stood, but still rooted, right? It was still there. It wasn't just like falling over itself, but the fruit was like slowly, right, falling down, and there was these dazzling lights that were bouncing out of the fruit. And you met a character. You met a couple characters. You met, in particular, General Zukar, which happens to be the general of the Black Hand. And they are aligned with Kristoff. So we go back in learning about how in Othema there are those perhaps not being true believers, not true followers. And yet they lurk in the ranks of the valiant virtue. And now you met the leader of the true believers, the leader of the true followers. And they are actually working not only with the Master of Dragons, but also for themselves, almost like two pieces on a giant board that are kind of trying to get a little bit of leverage on each other. Now, the first lieutenant, right, the kind of the right hand of the general, was a Commander Igrok, which was a very grotesquely large red dragonborn. They also had language when they were speaking, is that like common wasn't even their first language, right? That's a really good way of phrasing it. But with your passive, you know that Igrok has something behind those eyes, that there's more to them that they're kind of leading on, and that they might be trying to produce some sort of falsities, some sort of kind of mirage to their image. And that was not only displayed by the eyes that you witnessed behind that, but also when they stepped onto that wooden bridge that crossed the stream that was moving north or south, like it changed its current. Just the step of that red dragonborn crushed the wood of it. It just snapped it. And they had no effort into that. They just pushed their foot onto it. So there is things there here, and finally with that, there's two kind of final things. The first thing is that the Black Hand seems to be in efforts of nullifying magic. They have a sapling of the mother tree. That's what that is. That's what they called it. The mother tree being the ancestor of all trees in existence, is the way they were phrasing it. And that this was one of two saplings. That this was here. And that they might have done something to it. Regardless of that, they were trying to tinker with it, trying to find a way to weaponize it. And we talk about that leverage. We talk about what Damodar has, the Master of Dragons. What they have is powerful magic. And being able to nullify that would mean you're at an equal footing in terms of a martial fight. And so that's kind of what they're playing at here. The last thing is that they aren't really after storming Othema for the staff. They were like, if you get it, right? You get it. That sort of thing. If you have a plan, we'll follow, right? But it has to be a good plan. It can't just be storm the gates. It has to be something. And they're allowing you to work. And you, Kanan, can picture this and go, I don't think there's that many Black Hand. Their numbers are not exactly the largest. And this could have a factor. It also could be a factor that the staff doesn't hold as much value and power than the sapling does right now in their war. So they're kind of putting those pawns outwards and say, where do we send our forces? What do we want to get? What do we want to get at? So that's a lot there, but I do want to highlight all that stuff because I think it's very, very important. And there's not really much else to recap, right? And at that point, it was kind of some fun. We had some shenanigans. We had the wolves, right? These sort of things that were happening, and that's just stuff that was fun. Stuff that was stuff we were kind of going on a whim. Nothing really too much. We got to digest in our heads for to remember. And so now we're finding ourselves back at the house, and we have a little bit of time here before we get on the road. In fact, we can choose when we're going to get on the road and head to our next quest, our next destination. Because when we kind of slowed down and we called the last session, it was that you were at the house and everyone was kind of figuring out where they needed to be and if they were going to go separate ways, that sort of thing. We had the messenger being sent for the audience, and we'll be awaiting that audience and most likely party endeavor if they so choose. And because we don't have David here yet, Jax, you in particular said you wanted to do something on this night before we find ourselves getting to a rest. So what is it that we're up to?
So I was wandering around trying to find where Mr. Baxter was, since Pip told the group he gave all of his stuff back to him, and I was going to make his load a little lighter the next morning when he wakes up. Take away some of his stuff.
Okay.
Phrasing.
I saw you down there.
We're not after. We're just gonna we're gonna disguise as a cook, right? And then we're gonna hightail it up. Is that what you were wanting to do?
Yeah, whatever I thought could get me into the area where I tracked Baxter down to, cook, servant, whatever it may be.
Okay. Let me get one thing here.
And I was going to do it rather late at night as well.
Gotcha.
Joke's on you. Tonight's the night that Donlin's chugging Red Bulls and notices you leave the house.
I already left. I've been gone. You guys wouldn't know.
So I'll just put us under a theater of mind. There's actually a map for the High Squire, but because of your mask and the way that you move about, I don't think there's much that we need to do with that map. In terms of moving tokens and things around, I think your idea here is on the chat. You said you wanted to assume the identity of a servant, like a cook, right, out of the kitchen.
Yeah.
Come in
Yeah.
through the back, and then just make your way up into the rooms, most likely. That's
Yeah.
where Baxter would be staying. Okay.
Mhm. And I was going to do it late enough where hopefully there'd be less, less people, less eyes around. And if it means taking a point of exhaustion, that's fine.
Man's dedicated.
Thief's gonna thief, man.
So the High Squire is a very small tavern. It actually is more of a cigar, kind of a whiskey bar on the first floor. You have a little bit of a cover area with some neat planters, things with vegetation to try to excite. This is also on the road where it is very much elongated. There's actually like a center island between the road where there are trees growing. And this is the road that leads up to the walls of the keep's ground. As I had say, kind of that large courtyard. You can see it in the distance as you're moving. There are wagons kind of pitched up with stagecoaches. They're very immaculate. There are actual metallic, these metal, darker in color lampposts that stand tall, almost like street lamps, right? That can be lit in those lanterns. And those are lit at night. There are people walking. They're smoking their pipes, holding hands, perhaps just having a little bit of a nightly peruse. You have made way into the cusp of the next day, pretty much at the midnight hour. You notice there is someone inside of the door that is screened and covered. All of these windows have shutters, as well as stained glassing that's privacy glass that you can't really see into the first floor. The second floor has something similar, but the glass itself can be more seen through, and there's curtains instead of shutters. And there's balconies protruding over the city street, as well as the east and west alley, that encompass the rooms that would be up there. The High Squire has very elegant and pristine rooms. They're talking about silk linens. There are desks that are made of fine walnut. Chairs are plush, and they are sewn together by master tailors and those to work with fine exotic materials. So the rooms are each going to have their own fireplace. They'll have their own washroom, their own bathrooms. There are 2 different rooms attached to them. They actually have their own dining spaces up there, desk, that sort of thing. So each one's like a suite, which you have some experience coming from the Zealous Flagon, but some of those things, as I described, would be a little bit more accented in that maybe the chandelier itself has kind of gold plating, has an addition to the crystal above the actual dining table. Perhaps the bed itself has lace and sort of silk that is a little see-through, maybe some more screens that divide the rooms up, more plants, that sort of thing. Just more elegantly done. And the reason why I noted the shadow is that there's a shadow behind the main entrance of the door as it faces east, which is just north of the sidewalk being more about 8 feet at this point. And that shadow notes that there would be someone at the door waiting, even at this hour. And that is the main entrance. So you put on the disguise as you make way to the western alley, which has a number of cooks that are currently smoking their pipes. And they're cleaning up. They're taking care of the day, right? So they're still at that hour of where they're cleaning up and they haven't left yet. And so as you come around the corner, the 3 are going to turn around to you and just look towards you down the alley as you proceed north. You can see the balconies overhead, and there are these trellis with vine work and these sorts of accents to the building that is made of bricked slate stone that can be used to ascend up to the balconies and to the rooftop if you so choose. But they both three see you because that was the path that you wanted, right? You don't want to take the I'm going to sneak up into this bitch. And so they kind of turn towards you and they just shake the head. They just bob the head up as they kind of smoke their pipes a little bit. So I was telling, all right, we can't serve that. It's burnt to absolute shit. I know, but he wanted to send it. I was telling him, I said, don't mess with the Valley of Virtue right now. They're going to send everything back. They're getting inquisitive by the Jessica. It's going crazy right now. You did well. You did well. You did the right thing. Well, I tried to tell him, but he wouldn't say it. So it's just kind of common conversation amongst them that you're walking into. Are you saying anything to them, or are you going to walk past them and the barrels and the wood stack headed for the actual side entrance, which is a swinging double door? So it's a divided door, so it swings, and that enters into the kitchen, which occupies the entire northwest side and the slight north and west side of the first floor of that building.
I mean, they didn't seem to pay me any other mind than noticing that I was there and then back to business, right? So I'm just going to walk past them and go in.
Okay. So you walk past them and you go in. The kitchen is aligned with immaculate metal ovens, like cob ovens at times. So there's like stonework around some of the metalwork for opening massive sorts of devices for baking goods and roasting large things. And so you have a number of those, and those are going to be just north of the side entrance as you come in. Then in the middle, there's going to be many tables for prepping large pieces of proteins. On the other side of entry, there's going to be sorts of shelves that are divided up and tables that are for the different segments of cooking, very similar to like a gourmet kitchen. Everything's divided up where you would prep some particular food item that would overall go to the dish. And so there are even more cooks and servants in here cleaning up. They're washing the tables. They're mopping the floor. They're sweeping. There is a cellar entrance that is on the north side of you, just on the opposite towards those tables, reaches the corner. And there's also another entrance that sits outside as well on that northern alley that can go down underneath the ground. Now, you're not after that. You're after kind of getting upstairs. You can see that there is actually a device as you round the corner headed north slightly, and that L-shaped kitchen. There is a device there that is a elevator for raising food products up to the second floor, and it's just big enough for a small to medium-sized humanoid to be able to put large trays and other cutlery in there and raise them up to the common chamber that's in the second floor, where butlers and other sorts of servants can take them to the private rooms. There are two entrances in to the main floor, and that they both enter into the bar, which is quite large. As they said, it's more of like a smoke, kind of a whiskey bar. So the bar itself is going around, and there's many different liqueurs underneath, as well as the walls of that bar. And they're hung by diagonal crossed, silver plated and glass, as those immaculate, pristine bottles of liqueur are placed in, with a mirror at the back end that reflects outwards. Lantern light lit. And so you poke your head out of the curtain, looking at the bar as it runs through, and you see on the opposite side of the kitchen is the staircase that moves in the corner as it goes up to the second floor. And the rest of the space is privacy screened small sittings for eating. And then along that stained privacy glass on the south and east end would be small lounge chairs and couches and fireplaces that you can get cozy, play a game of chess, smoke thing, maybe go through some business, right? And so even at this hour, you see that there are people that are smoking their pipes, drinking fine tumblers of liqueur in those cozy areas. And they may be exchanging small pieces of letters and noting down with ink pens on the tongue as they go through important matters of business. Some may be just playing chess. Even at this hour, they're here enjoying.
All right, so would I have seen what one of the butlers upstairs taking stuff to the rooms looks like at this point?
You want to make a perception check? Of course. You see a butler come down, dressed elegantly like a penguin suit, but it's more medieval in terms of its appearance rather than just I'm in a tuxedo. They have a green bow tie that fits itself into a matching vest, white blouse with a lot of sorts of accents as it extends outwards from the chest, cufflinks of silver and gold, high trousers with suspenders, no belt, and they themselves with black shoes. And they're mucking about with trays as they're kind of coming down from the upper rooms, most likely clearing out those food products and those plates that were left out from the rooms upon these sorts of smaller tables that sit just outside of the doors that the guests can put their used dishes outside without having to enter into the rooms. So that's what the butlers are kind of doing right now. And so you're able to assume that appearance. Is that what you're wishing to do?
I'd like to grab a tray with something on it something that doesn't look like it's been eaten, or that I can put a cover on, and then go somewhere where I can't be seen, turn into a butler.
Okay. Without interrupting, what's Jack's up to this time? I love it. Y'all feel it. Y'all feel it. You assume the identity of a butler, a half elf. See curly hair as it flows down, almost like a mullet. Has a couple ear piercings, and the other sorts of eyebrows are dyed comparison to the blonde brown. You make your way up towards the stairs. You see another butler pass by you, shake your head directly towards you, and then they stop and they kind of turn around towards you, and just for a moment, they shrug their shoulders. They move back to the kitchen. You then go up the flight of stairs, aim for the second floor. You see the common chamber is kind of long. There is sitting up here that kind of emulates those cozy areas down below. And you have two corridors, two hallways. One that goes just directly west and another one that goes south from this common chamber. You can see in the pocket between those two hallways as they develop in this chamber is that elevator that reaches down towards the kitchen. And so the rooms really face outwards and they extend on those supports around the structure. So the second floor would actually be bigger in surface area than the first floor.
And I don't remember in my research, I didn't find out what room, or did I find out what room Baxter was in with the knight?
I did not provide the information to you, and I don't know. Let me see. If you want to retcon that's something you would find out, I think that's fine, but I don't think I gave that to you. So,
are there any? I'll walk up to the place. Well, let's see if I can do this. I'll walk up to the place where the trays come out, and is there another butler there by chance, waiting for a tray or in the area?
sure. So you're kind of hanging by in the common area. You're ducking down the hallways. You see a butler just two doors down on the southern hallway. It's currently kind of assessing the trays, almost like a Jenga game, on one of the beautiful walnut tables with a runner of gold and silver.
I'll quietly walk up to him and, hey, sorry to bother you, but a lot of these people are familiar, but I have the name on this tray was Baxter. Do you know a Baxter or what room they may be in?
Baxter. Yes, I do know which Baxter's room is. Pain in my ass, let me tell you.
Oh no! Don't tell me he's not a tipper.
Oh, well, I haven't seen a tip from them, so it's the one who has the room at current for rent. But Sir Harlem, they, valiant virtue, have been having a difficult time as of late. Wishing to have some comforts. Baxter has been the needy one, Sir Harlem leaving. So we've had to oblige by Baxter. They have quite the requests. It's just down the hallway, room number 8. It's on the right-hand side.
Thanks. I don't know. Maybe I'm taking them off your hands at this point. We'll see how the rest goes.
If you can get a tip out of Baxter, I would be very surprised. Just know that Sir Harlem and them are in the room at the moment, so maybe you can get a tip out of Sir Harlem. Good luck, though.
Thank you.
Picks up the tray and
Oh,
starts to walk away.
I'll walk down that direction.
Okay.
Does it look like room 8 would have a outdoor access balcony area, or is it in the middle of the hallway?
Every room has the access. So think about it for almost like the rooms on the left on the south would face in the direction of west. The rooms on the right would face in the direction of east, and the rooms on the hallway that goes west would all face north, right? So they extend outwards. And so everywhere around west, north, and east of the building, right, are all covered by semi-arched pillars that extend down, because those rooms are all carrying out above them.
And would expect that they would have a balcony then.
Yes, every room you have observed has a semi-arched kind of balcony, a little bit of an accented wrought iron railing, right? Curtains that cover over a double door that swings.
Okay. So I'll walk down to where the area of room 8, just so I just want to be able to get an idea of where it would fit on the outside of the building.
Sure.
And then from there, I'll walk back with the tray and downstairs into the kitchen, and walk outside, and at a point where I can, without being seen, make my way up to the rooftop or where I can to access balconies, and then work my way over to the room number 8.
Yeah, go ahead and make a stealth
balcony. Relies on moving silently, right?
Are you talking about?
I get advantage on it. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah,
I would assume it's a silent stealth check.
sure. Are you silent?
Am I silent?
Am I silent?
It depends on how well I roll, I guess.
Yeah, well, it's the boots of elven kind, so it's steps, right? So if you're moving, right, so you are moving. That's what you're using your stealth check for. So 22, you have to face on the south side, which is actually the street. So you're being more cautious in the moment, waiting for individuals that would otherwise spot you. You're now moving up the trellis, anchoring yourself upwards. You swing over the railing towards the balcony of room 8, which you believe is aligning to the hallway that you were inside at the second floor. You hear the very odd moaning of an occasion every so often, coming from the French door, the double French door, the curtain closed, which is most of the rooms.
Okay. I'm going to. I'll have to take a guess on this, because I'm assuming there's no way to see inside the curtain either. They're closed that well, right?
Correct. The curtains are a runner, so they basically run from one side to the other, and they cover both large windows on either side of the double door. And so they're basically covering all of those 4 panes at the same time.
Okay. I will quietly get on the balcony, and I'm going to do what any good thief would do that hears sounds. I'm going to sit there and wait until I don't hear sounds, and then probably, another couple hours until I think they're asleep.
Okay, so you were telling me is that you're literally going to kneel down by like a clay pot, the shrub in it, and you're just going to listen to it until they're finished.
It's like the kid under the parents' bed, just sitting there taking it.
Okay. I can't have space right now. I can't right now. I can't. I'm like, geez, doesn't have like a first experience with this or something? My God, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Not at all. But
you deal between the raw iron and the pottery just to get a little bit of darkness out here. There are lanterns and they are lit, so you're kind of keeping to the shadows, so to speak. You wait a number of time. Let's just advance the time clock a little bit here. to showcase perhaps just, of the mucking about you've done. And now you hear that the sounds are silent and the lights inside have gone out. So they've turned out the lights, most likely, putting a stop to the candles or the lanterns that are giving that light. There is the occasional crack of wood and that orange light that hues, which suggests the fireplace is still lit.
Okay. If I have a based on all my experience, a good idea that they're probably done and asleep and resting, and it's dark enough in there, I'm gonna go in.
Okay. You reach for the door and you clasp the handle. It is locked.
Obviously, quietly, by the way.
Yes, you can.
I'm
roll
not just
your-
like barging in. What's?
Yeah, I'm taking your 22 unless you wish to roll something else. Unless you wish to roll again, that's
No.
your choice.
No, I'll take it. I'll take a 22. It's fine.
Okay. You grab sideways handle. That brass. Grab, it's cold. The frozen region. Gonna give a little tug. Just a little bit of turn. It's locked.
I'm gonna pick that lock.
All right, give me a check here. Give me a roll. Natural. What?
It was bound to fucking happen to me.
Yeah, we're there. So, metal's cold. You put your lock picks in and you're working lock, and you can feel a slight snap, a noise, and then your picks fall to the stone tiled balcony. And it makes a little ching 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 sound. You just wait there for a moment.
If I hear footsteps coming toward me, I will use Mask Many Faces to change into Kristoff.
You hear a creak of a bed and a voice subtly whispering the other side of the pane. Did you hear something? No, darling. Go back to sleep. And then nothing.
Like any good burglar that makes a misstep, I'll hang on for a second. So you said the thief's tools broke, right?
That's correct.
So I should unequip my thief tools expertise are broken now, and I still have thief tools.
2 different thief sets. I'm below my second set.
I'm a thief. What do you guys expect?
Gotta make it happen.
We gotta make you some adamantine thieves tools. So they
I'm
don't break.
telling you, man, with the way I roll this shit, man.
There's
so-
thief's tools of mending. You could just get the ones that repair.
Yeah, but then I can't put the expertise on it, can I?
Yeah, but you could
Or is
use...
that separate?
Well, you can't. Yeah, I know. You can't. Yeah, you can't.
Oh.
But I'm just saying, at least you have one that's like fixes itself as like a backup. All right, you get this one. You get it out. Feel confident. What, sweat from the brow. It's like a ticking time bomb. Wires in front of you.
I don't feel confident at all, Michael.
Sweat to the palms. Stand boundary. Can't roll for shit.
Surprised you fucking went back.
That's my next feat, Adam, is deal will lockpicks. All right, here we go. Last try here.
Let's see it. Click it.
I'm getting. I don't want to click.
You can do it.
Oh God.
10. It's a very
I'm not a great
simple
thief.
and mundane lock. It's merely a two-prong. It's merely a two teeth lock, so you're able to easily put it in and turn it. You don't hear a click, nothing. It's just a subtle turn, and then eventually the sideways handle, it's brass, just gives way.
Obviously, you slowly push it open. Slowly close because it's cold outside.
Slowly open it, just enough groove to get yourself through. Remember, the curtain is closed, so you have to be wise not to create an impression of the curtain as you open the door and you squeeze yourself through. You slowly shut the door as the breeze of cold pushes its way in. You hear a creak of the bed. You pause, and then nothing.
I will go into the room, look at the bed, make sure they're both what I can tell is asleep. Obviously, I'm not going to go up to them and like put a mirror under their nose or anything, but you know,
The
if
bed
I think they're
faces-
asleep from look.
Bed faces from west to east and it has lace work all around it from the banisters. There is a nice rug that lines from the bed forward with a secretarial desk and a chair behind it. The dining table sits off-centered right of that. The Chase Lounge nearby. Fireplace sits north of the bed, which anchors into the same wall that one of the bathrooms is there. So the door faces adjacent to that fireplace. You see the bed not very far from you, only about 10 feet or so from the curtain.
Oh shit!
You look
All right.
and see two mounds in the shadows of the orange light, under the covers of green and white silk linen.
Do I see what I would know now, since I've seen it, any of Baxter's gear specifically? Really, the only thing I care about, honestly, is the bag of holding. But do I see that anywhere on the floor or in the room?
Roll perception. You do. You see a number of clothes in the room. Drawers, garments, some which are piled up, some are not. Armor, adorned to a mannequin placed in the room near the wardrobe on the right-hand side. You see the strap of a backpack and the crease of the double door of that wardrobe. And that matches the description of what you have observed the possession of Baxter, suggesting their backpack is currently inside of that wardrobe. That's 15 feet to the east of you, on the front side of that curtain that faces south.
OC, would I know if the suit of armor, I assume, is the same we saw of the knights we killed in the catacombs?
That is
right?
correct. It is the Knight of the Valiant Virtue, placed neatly on the mannequin,
And
with a
here's where
sword,
being a
great
thief gets
sword,
bad.
knelt along it.
And would I know, based off us having bags of holding, if those items would fit in a bag of holding?
They would, but you would first have to take them off, and it can
Yeah.
be quite noisy.
All right, I'm gonna go get the bag of holding first.
Okay. You open the wardrobe with care. Make a sleight of hand check. Easily done. Not even a squeak. Because you have your can of WD-40 ready. you open
Hands
the-
louder than opening the door.
Hands louder than open the door. Old school grease gun. No, you open the door. No squeak. You can see that there are a number of articles of clothes of Baxter who takes up this wardrobe. This is definitely Baxter's room. Sir Harlan, most likely, is just coming here and visiting. The backpack is at the bottom of that wardrobe. And there are a number of instruments leaning against the back end of the wardrobe. Right-hand side.
Instruments as in musical instruments, right?
Correct. Yep. The lute.
Yeah,
They have
I
a set of drums, right? A flute. That sort of thing.
Yeah, I'm good without those. I don't really care about instruments, and I don't know enough about them to know if they'd be magical or not. I don't remember Pip saying if anything was. So looking at the armor and the sword, would it be feasible to open the bag of holding and put it over the top like a pillowcase?
The mannequin is too large on the shoulders to be able to.
I knew that was going to happen. If I take a look at it, do I feel like, being a overconfident thief, I would be able to get it off without noise to put into the bag of holding?
That is such a question. I mean, I don't know the answer to that. Roll flat intelligence, I guess. Like, I'm thinking I'm thinking for your character at that point.
Like,
Go
nah,
ahead, roll.
yeah.
Go ahead
I mean,
and roll.
I
Go ahead
guess-
and roll. I'll try to give you some. I'll give you some help. Give me a flat intelligence roll, I'll try to give you as much as I possibly can. That's pretty high for a check, 17. I mean, it's gonna make noise. So out of OC, if you talk about the rules of this, the DC of whatever sleight of hand is gonna be super hard to be able to do this. You're gonna have to tie off. Basically, you're gonna have to remove the pieces, and it's gonna be one roll I'm gonna take. And so all of that is prone to making noise. The greatsword you could take. I mean, you're easily able to take that sword. You just simply pick it up and then drop it into the bag of holding. So that DC is less, but it's the armor that's the hardest because it's on the Bandicoot.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and grab the my object or my objective here was the bag of holding. This is plus stuff. I don't want to get caught, so I'll take the easiest thing, which would be the greatsword. So I'll go ahead and try to grab that and put it in the bag of holding.
So you're after the bag of holding. You open the bag.
All right, no, I'm sorry. I'm after the bag of holding, but I'm going to grab the greatsword and put it in the bag of holding.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you open the backpack flap and you look in. You see the bag of holding that is in there. A satchel is accented with silverish lattice work, and you able to grab that easily. There's no noise here at this point. It's silent. And then you see a small journal, like a notebook. And it appears to be the diary of Baxter Silverton.
Pip never said he had a diary. And that's in the backpack holding the bag of holding.
That's in the backpack holding the bag of holding. There's other things in here, but that is the one thing that catches your eye as terms of being a value, perhaps.
I'll put it in the bag of holding.
Yeah, so you grab the...
I'm a nosy ass guy. Why not?
The diary. I know, that's why I was saying your character would find this valuable. You put it in
100%.
to the bag of holding, and then you go for the greatsword. I need a sleight of hand check for the greatsword, please.
All right, boys. I might see you on the other side in jail.
Fucking...
You could have got the armor with that roll.
I know! I could have. Oh,
could have had it
Hindsight's a
all.
bitch.
Shit, you could have put Baxter in the bag of holding with that roll.
Fucking kidnap Baxter again.
So, slowly and neatly, you grab the greatsword and you place it within the bag of holding. And as it drops in, it disappears into the void of that dimensionless space. You tie off the satchel with the flap, and you slowly begin to pull yourself out of this room. One final stealth check.
well, here's where it all goes bad, boys.
You did this to yourself.
Yeah, he did.
Mm-hmm.
Natural 20.
Baby!
Easily done.
Damn.
Ah, who
Take
needs
the bag of holding,
combat?
throwing it over your shoulder. You duck underneath the curtain, opening the door with ease, shutting it. You're out in the cold. You hear the horse trots of 3 guard that are currently patrolling. Keep to the shadows, falling like ink to the wall. The patrol continues to trot off. Then you turn around and you go to relock the door. Final check. Thieves' tools, please.
Yep.
Natural. one. Yeah.
Fucking doors, man.
Yeah, fuck you.
You were the
doors.
worst fucking
It's
thief.
Oh my.
so bad.
Brother.
So you reach for the door and you grab your thief's tools, and as you do, you put them into the tumbler lock, and something that should be simple is not. Your thief's tools are now galled to the door, to the brass. Does anybody know what galled means? It's actually a term.
idea.
It's a term where
Galled?
metal.
It's not
It-
like friction welding or otherwise
Yeah, so-
adherent.
Yeah, so it adheres, right? So the metals have adhered to themselves, and so that's kind of a simple term. It's actually, I think it's more of like a layman's kind of thing in terms of like, I'm working on it. It's so the metals themselves have been fused together, and it's like stuck in the actual place that you have attempted to unlock it
At that point, I will,
or lock it, I should say.
as quickly as I can, get the hell out of there, away from the whole place.
Yeah. So you immediately get yourself down from the balcony, down the trellis, keeping your natural 20, moving with stealth and haste. You then make way back to your noble manor.
It's only brass, not worth much.
So you don't need to take a level of exhaustion if you don't wish to. It just means you'll wake up a little bit later than everyone else. Just took a couple hours
Yeah,
to do this.
Yeah, however much time you think that would have taken, I'm fine with. If it's
Yeah.
just wake up later, then that's fine. And what I'll do with the bag of holding is I will put it inside of my backpack, kind of hiding it, if you will.
Okay. Let me go ahead and get this configured for a rest here.
Hey, thanks, guys. I appreciate that. That
All
was kind of
good.
boring to sit there and bear through it. So
No, it's just as entertaining to watch the fucking rolls.
fuck, man, not ones.
Yeah, the rolls.
Brother.
The rolls
Dude,
are
it
fucking
was-
crazy, man.
You have broken more thieves' tools than anyone
That's
else.
my
Yeah, you
those.
have.
That's my third ones, and one of those is 1,000 gold because it's the freaking. It was the expertise. So I got to figure out how to get those again.
We're just going to make you some like legendary thieves tools that are both mending and expertise.
Yeah, magical discovery, right?
Now,
Make it happen.
Just learn knock. Done.
Oh, you're right. That's
Oh,
so
yes.
easy, Mr.
Learn
Bard.
knock. Just
You
learn a
are
spell.
warlock.
Yeah, it's
you're
more-
you're
To be
a
warlock,
fair, it's
right?
not that far fetched. She is a warlock.
but it's like the fucking spell equivalent of the FBI going, FBI, open up! So,
Does it make a loud bang?
yes.
I guess it
It's
does
fucking
knock.
loud.
Yeah.
It sounds like someone's taking down your door with
Knock
a portable.
Knock is literally like the SWAT team showing up. with
Yes.
yeah, it's the SWAT team showing up. Open up! They take the device to bash it
You
down.
can batter down your door.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's how it's described. Yeah,
That's
supposed to be
300
super loud.
feet
I just-
away.
I mean-
yeah, you're right.
Like I rolled so well for the rest
Yeah.
of that shit.
It's so good. I mean, it
And
was great.
Two nat ones. Come on.
You
Brother.
deserve that shit. Robbing that man after he was kidnapped, strapped to a fucking table.
All right, so
Tip even did it, gave him back his stuff. I mean, I'm just saying.
So we have gone through a long rest now. You should all have been prompted for that. You can easily get up earlier than the time that's presented. This time is presented as the time that you would get up, Jax, from your adventure. And so you do have some hours of the morning to interact with each other if you wish before Jax awakes. But at some point in this morning, before Jax awakes, there will be an emissary, a messenger from the Lord Downfalor that is going to deliver a message to one of your servants upon who answers the door. And then that Andrew Tumberot will hand it over to whoever will receive it. And that is simply a response back to a meeting in private with your party at the noon hour.
Pip wouldn't answer the door. He's in his own little tiny hut.
Lance will get the door.
Donald's probably in the kitchen cooking his own bacon at this point from what's left of the pig.
Okay. I'm not going to put us onto the map unless you all want it. I can do that, but
That's good. It's good.
I don't think it's necessary now that we know what it
I need to
looks like.
see the bacon.
Oh my god.
Some good bacon.
Shut up, pig.
Whack!
Todd's dog was truly naughty.
It's true.
Todd's always the best. I'm just saying.
Then in the
Y'all's
morning,
fucking.
before Jax awakes, there will be breakfast served. So you do have the, thanks to you, Lance, right? Your servants, they are still here. So the ones that you were helping keep,
Thank
they're
God.
here in the morning. One of which is more of a housekeeper, the other one's being a chef or a cook, and then the Andrew Tumar would be a stable master, a slight messenger. Right. And so they're all have their daily tasks. They're doing what they need to do. And so breakfast is served. And it is a very hearty breakfast, similar to an English breakfast that is placed at your table. It even includes fried bread.
But I got dead beans, though.
So they
It's
put
got-
beans on my toast. They're all fired.
Their beans are not on the toast. That would be on the side. But you can put beans on your toast.
Good. one moment. Yeah, I'll get up and go get the door. You said there was somebody at the door.
I said that a messenger would come
Ah.
at some point. We can roleplay that if you wish.
No,
Yeah.
I don't mean to. No, I was just. I assume they drop it. There's like a drop box on the front door, and I'll collect the message from that. Or
Yeah, it would be a knock at the door, and then Andrew Tumblerot would try to answer it. Because
okay. Well,
they would,
he's gonna get it.
like a staff would answer your door. Yeah,
Okay.
but you totally could do it if you wish.
Well, no, they're hired to do it. If they can save me 300 calories, so help me. I will let them.
Yeah, there is a Dropbox. There is a mailbox attached to the right siding of by the door, and that is for common letters and notices and things. This is more.
So this is uncommon.
This would be something that is saying, right, by noon hour, this is your meeting set. Come now or never come at all. Kind of thing.
We have to be 15 minutes late just, for
You could. I mean, yeah.
for stylish.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
We got drunk. Sorry.
I won't preclude you from the drinking part. That's your thing.
All right.
Yeah,
So
no, we're trying to
you're
bargain. We should be on time.
at this.
You're
at
trying to bargain.
Well, somebody had to.
someone's got it.
Excellent breakfast, Marie. Thank you. Thank you.
We need to teach them how to make biscuits.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. And thank you so much for a rather uneventful night. It's been one of the first.
Yes, of course. Well, so we'll have to have a meeting at noon. I'll ask around some of the craftsmen if we can deal with that mushroom station in the cellar. Maybe get some supplies imported, but might need someone to pick that up.
Of course. I've been having some ideas, so maybe send them to me and perhaps I can take care of it from there.
Excellent. Good. Well, I should go pack up my belongings and be ready for the
That's
day
right.
before we have to head out.
After this meeting, are we headed off to the fort, or are we going? What are we doing?
Yeah,
next?
stab zombies.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
We're sure.
I'm not as thrilled.
We're not.
But yeah.
Shush.
What?
We have business to attend to.
Yeah, stabbing zombies.
No.
Up.
Shut up. Business to attend to. Repeat
Nothing-
after me.
Nothing out of the
Business
ordinary.
to attend to.
Everyone knows there's zombies attacking Fort
Calm
Fan.
and casual business. So.
Listen, last time you mentioned anything about things that we have to deal with, Marie here had a mental breakdown.
Well, that sounds like a Marie problem.
Not if you want bacon.
This is true.
I can make my own bacon.
She makes it a hell of a lot better than you do.
It's always better when somebody else makes it.
It is.
Making bacon is good.
That's true.
Someone making
Bacon
bacon for you, even better. Making bacon pancakes.
Ooh, speaking of that, Maria, can we get bacon pancakes?
I can make you bacon pancakes for sure. I will most certainly make you some bacon pancakes.
Awesome.
Interesting.
And that's why we're nice to the staff.
Yes. Nice as in not trying to break them by casually mentioning what we make our business of.
Didn't they
Looking
know
at
who they
Don.
work for? Like,
They did sign up to work for us. Maybe we weren't entirely forthcoming in the interview process.
I mean, at least we won't be here when we fight the zombie. We're gonna be somewhere else, so we don't have to worry about it.
that's what I'm saying. They might want to know they're serving the good guys. We're trying to help.
Yeah, and that way, if we die or something, they know we died fighting zombies.
What if we leave the house to them in the event of our death? No, wait, then they
No.
might murder us.
That is a terrible way to expedite your end of
Yeah,
life.
I regretted it the moment I said it.
Yeah, it's just one of those mornings.
Who are we gonna leave it to? That is a good question.
We'll figure
just
that
not
out
gonna
some
die.
other time.
I mean, you've already died.
He raises
We're
Uh,
not
there
going
we
to
go
die again.
Marie, go take a break. skip the bacon pancakes.
Wait, what? No, don't skip the bacon pancakes.
Frankly, just close the kitchen door. It's all right.
Marie just steps back, shuts the door.
I'm sorry.
Sees Andrew Tabarazzi eating apple, standing in the living quarters.
Oh yeah, thanks for reminding me. I need to stock up with apples.
Walks out the front door, shuts the door.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, now you can talk about killing zombies and other things.
I already talked about it. I don't need to talk about it no more.
Yeah, how long does bacon pancakes you think will last in the bag of holding? Once
I
up the
don't think
road.
she's making us bacon pancakes.
She just said she was making the bacon pancakes.
Yeah, did you even check to make sure she's still in there? She's kind of a wimp.
I mean, to be fair, I don't think the average person does do what we do.
I should hope not.
It would make us kind of pointless at that point, wouldn't it?
I mean,
If more people did what we did, the world would be in deep, deep shit.
if I give her
Oh,
extra,
no, there would not be one.
Something along those lines, yes.
saying if I give her extra gold, do you think she can make bacon pancakes until we get back? So we have a lot to put in the bag of holding. So we have bacon pancakes for the trip.
I need to check my inventory. I said, do I actually have a chest of preserving? I think I had one on the previous character before the reset. I don't think we've gotten a new one since.
I don't think we've made a Yeti cooler yet.
We have not made a Yeti cooler, but that is something that you could probably make. I'm not going to have that be a magical discovery. If you do want to make that, that's totally fine.
Say you just make like a insulated lunchbox for bacon pancakes to
Is
take
that
on
what
the
it
road.
is? Is that what it is?
Insulated lunchbox.
I love it.
Well, the
Insulated.
chest of preserving is normally it just keeps things like fresh and not go moldy. It doesn't preserve temperature, I think.
Yeah, yeah. But we could totally make you. I love this Yeti cooler.
Fucking pancake thermos, yes.
Is that what we're gonna call it? Pancake therm?
Showers.
What if it's like a thermos of holding, but for pancake batter, and when you pour it out, they just automatically cook immediately?
Yo,
Oh my
So it's just like an
God.
endless
It's-
pancake
it's-
dispenser. Yeah.
Oh
it's a
my
decanter of endless coffee, but it's pancake batter.
decanter of pancakes.
That'd
What
be
was that?
amazing.
What was that jug? It was like full of mayonnaise and crit roll. Or something
Oh,
like
the
that.
alchemist
Oh, the
jug.
alchemist
Yeah,
jug.
yeah.
That was good.
Yeah.
So if I die, instead of getting endless mead, can I just get endless bacon pancakes?
Do you have
I
a
believe that
deity?
depends on who you serve or worship.
I don't serve
not-
anything.
Not familiar with the
No.
divine being of pancakes, but I bet they'd be interesting.
There were a few idiots talking about like some sort of noodle monster, something about religious freedom or whatever.
I mean,
that sounds
noodles
like
wouldn't be
nonsense.
too bad, but it's not as good as bacon pancakes.
Listen, when you're stuck in a lab all day inhaling all sorts of nasty chemicals, Mad Hatter's disease is a thing for a reason.
It's it's important to open a window, I'd imagine, in that sort of scenario.
Yes.
So what gods do you think I need to pray to get bacon pancakes?
Oh,
Pig god.
Religious sort, but
A pig god.
There's a pig god in this world?
You see,
Oh,
you see it.
making shit up.
you
No.
look. You
I'm
look
gonna show you there's
into the
no-
reflection of the window, and you see a human, half pig.
pretty sure
Big
the,
head,
I'm pretty sure the
human
big
body
god would be
just fucking
grunge.
staring at you.
Do you not think I exist? Oink. Am I not relevant? to you?
Brother.
Oink.
Listen here, brother.
Was he? Listen here, brother. That's fucking great. I'm actually making this item right now. This is a real thing. Okay.
Yes.
This is actually
should
happening.
The decanter of endless pancake batter.
All right. Give me a roll with your alchemist supplies of expertise.
You got it. Let's do this. This has got to be the dumbest thing I've ever.
Come on, 20.
Let's see. Wisdom based alchemy supplies. Goo. Oh wait, actually, I think I have the expertise or advantage ones.
Yeah, you just do the expertise one.
I was about to roll from my
Oh, the regular.
proficiency, but not from the item. So
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Damn.
All right.
I know just the thing for this. Give me just a minute. He disappears into the office in the southern end of the building. Just sounds like you hear like the Home Depot theme on full blast as he's coming up with something.
You have invented the decanter of pancakes. It's an uncommon item.
Oh my
An
god.
endless decanter of pancake batter that once poured turns into a fully cooked pancake. It's a 10-minute action. Makes one normal food.
Here you go. Pancakes on the go.
You giving it to him? Giving it to Pip?
I'm giving it to Donlin.
Oh.
On the water.
Pancake. Why would you ruin perfectly good bacon with bread?
It's a bacon pit. Give me that.
The door swings open, and a platter, silvered bowl of bacon pancakes is placed in the middle trays of all of your English breakfast and orange juice and ales and water. Bacon pancakes as requested. Is there anything else you all need?
Ash, you did an excellent job. Thank you. Thank you. I think we're good for now.
When we leave today, you should take a vacation. We'll still pay you. You should take a vacation.
A vacation to where?
Or just take a day on the town if you find anything nice.
Oh, okay. Well, I will do that. Thank you, Mr. Svens.
There you go. Thank you.
Courtesies and walks back in the kitchen. Shuts the door.
It's not so hard being nice to people.
Yes, it's being nice, but also being considerate. That's the other thing. You can be nice and be absolutely oblivious to their feelings or needs and just stumble right into an emotional landmine like you have done in the previous attempts.
I mean, to be fair, he
Whatever
was,
you said.
He was raised in a coliseum to fight, so I don't think feelings was his way to survive in that mode.
Well, I'm pretty sure in a coliseum who's feeling plenty of things like having a blade running through his gut, but
That only happened one time. Most of the times it was claws.
yeah, fair enough.
Is that better or worse?
I mean, I've seen all the scars by now, having to cure you so many times, but
Yeah, I got lots of scars.
Do you think the wuss would want some pancakes?
No,
Right.
they can have bacon. Why would you put bacon in bread?
we did promise to let them hunt
and
while
bread.
we were on the way on the road. So
Mm-hmm.
We did.
Then we're gonna need more pigs for more bacon.
shoot. Have you ever tried backstrap? Deer backstrap is excellent.
No, what is that bacon?
Sort of, kind of. Bacon normally comes from around the belly. The backstrap is actually along the spine. It's excellent. Actually, if you combine the backstrap with bacon, bacon wrapped steaks.
Well, this is going on. Pip is going
That
to
sounds like a lot of work.
It's a lot of work for something delicious. Sorry, Pip, go ahead.
I was say Pip's going to attempt to take a pancake and put it in his pocket where Poe is. Feed the Poe.
Do
Yeah,
we
I just-
notice? Do we notice Pip doing this in front of us? Come on.
Yeah, I was gonna say what is your sleight of hand, sir?
Let's
We'll
go,
find
baby.
out.
Go ahead and roll
It
slide.
better be better than a passive 24.
Mr. NSA over there, you cannot sneak anything by me. Fuck you.
That might be lower than everybody's passive.
Everybody is able to see
we
Pip.
literally just made a decanter of endless pancakes. Why are you stuffing a pancake in your
We
pocket?
might need one for the palace.
Why would you put it in your pocket though?
Why would you put it in your pocket where it gets lit and
Even I wouldn't put food in my
nasty
pocket.
Because
You at least put it in a bag.
I've done my duty. I am done here. He was going to go to the office and start packing up his stuff.
Pip, pull the damn
Makes it
pancake out of your pocket.
No, it's for later.
Pip, we
The-
have
the
an
pancake
endless
maker-
pancake maker.
Yeah, but that takes 10 minutes. This is now. What if I get hungry while I'm waiting for the 10 minutes?
Okay, Pip,
So it's like
we've
a
been
pregame
together.
pancake.
Yes.
We've been together for how long now as a party?
A while.
And the only person that has an eating problem is Donlin.
That sounded very judgmental.
That was rude.
You calling him fat?
No, I didn't call him fat at all. I just said it's an eating problem. That
Quite
could be a
literally,
numerous
tiny.
amount of things.
That is very unsettling, sir.
Can
He
you,
is
can you
a
define an eating problem?
Conlon, how
Stop
many,
disorders a problem.
Fuck you,
how
rude.
many pieces of bacon and pieces of pig did you eat the other day?
Do you see how
That was roughly a quarter of a pig.
the dude?
I mean, for
like,
a guy your size. But Pep, stop distracting Pip. Back to you.
whoa! No, hold up. What does his size have to do with anything? The guy gets like twice as big as both of us. Okay, and he's our tank. Okay,
Okay, then give
he
him
takes
your
all the
pancake.
hits.
Give
He
him the
has a lot of
pancake.
Yeah, why are you
Pancake right
wasting
here.
pancake putting it in your pocket?
Yeah,
And
maybe
it's for
Dogwood wants
later.
it right now.
No, I don't, because I got bread on it. But
Exactly. He doesn't even want this pancake. He wants just the bacon.
What? Pip, take
Roll
damn
deception.
pancake out of
Roll
your pocket.
Roll deception.
Me? Okay. Good. So that's I can't roll lower than a 10,
Yeah, I know.
21, I think.
Yeah, it's a 21. You all feel strongly that Pip is not uncomfortable, the pancake being in their pocket. That they want this pancake in their pocket, because they do wish it to have it for later.
I just imagine Pip's doing all this while he pulls his hand out and one finger is missing because Poe ate the finger.
That's a good
There's
question.
nothing to see here.
After it comes out, I'm just gonna telepathically talk to Bo. Go ahead, buddy. Give it a try. See what you think of it.
You did that in front of us?
Telepathically.
Oh, okay.
yeah, I think this man would do something like that in front of me.
Tastes
Okay, Pip.
like the tears of my enemies.
I know, right? I would have phrased it differently, but still delicious.
Salty.
Yeah, that's fair.
Wait a second.
Why are you staring at your pocket?
I'm not staring at my pocket. Alright.
I like to think when Pip talks telepathically, we also see his mouth move because he's not used to it.
That's
Like
up
a
to you, Pip.
bet.
It's up to you, Pip, and how you want to play this out. But your deception check is higher than their passive insights. They do have the observation, though, that you did put the pancake in the pocket. So you can only lie so much about that. So
He's
if
just
you're
gonna
pressing, yeah. So if you're just keeping it in your pocket, they wouldn't be any other wiser. But unless you're
Yeah,
going to
he's
press
not gonna
that.
pull it back out. Nope.
For the record, I don't care what you do with your food.
Thank you.
So how's that tattoo working out for you, Kanan? It's one of my first. You know, it's kind of partial to it.
I was pleased that you gave me one of your firsts, and it does not appear to be infected.
Oh, you guys
Score
were each
one.
other's first. It's so cute.
Well, Don, you got the. Never mind. I'll leave that one alone. How's that one turning out for you there, Donlin?
Oh, I forgot I got one.
That means it turned out well. Didn't even realize it.
I was too busy eating the bacon.
I thought for sure you would like the scene that I put on your arm for you of you kicking the shit out of the commander.
I mean, it was quite nice of you to revise history in that way.
Yeah,
I won that fight. What?
I'm pretty sure
I know.
he ended the
you ha-
fight rather than continue to pummel you.
I mean, you
No,
have him
I'm
in a
pretty sure I
headlock
wasn't
with your-
high anymore.
Well, that's fair too. But you have him. The tattoo shows what happened. You have him in a headlock, drinking your endless cup of ale, and he's screaming for mercy. What else could you want? I think that's
As a
pretty
bard,
good.
I would say it's pretty good for visual purposes.
So did sorry, I had to. I was out a little late on town last night there, but did we ever? Kanan, you guys were trying to get a hold of get a hold of the Lord, right?
Yeah, we've arranged for a meeting at noon.
Oh shit. What are we meeting with him for?
To exchange information that I uncovered last night before, whenever it was.
Oh yeah, okay.
What if we see Top Hat dude there?
I'm fairly
Then
certain
I
he's
kill
in,
him.
He's in Baal, though, so not likely.
But that is the
Right.
plan, though. If we do see him, we kill him. Are we really going with that plan?
I mean, I would be careful about doing that in public. He is a respected member of the court, right? You might find yourself fighting a lot of people that aren't him specifically.
I say,
We also
we
might
get him
find
in
him
a zone of
just killing
truth?
us. They've already had him in a zone of truth.
yeah, but not with another people who knows what he did there to ask him the specific questions in order to tell the truth too.
There are many ways the zone of truth, especially from a powerful magic user.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not very in tune with magic. But like, guy kind of struck me as somebody that could probably kill us all with one move of his hand.
Or a big wall if we're dumb enough to run through it.
Yeah.
Fuck. Oh. Fucking got him.
I don't think he'll kill us though.
Can't.
Yeah, man, you got him hard. It's way over Dolan's head too. Like you can't even come
Yeah,
back at
I
it. Dude.
can't.
It's just,
That's
over
the issue. Is I
Dolan's
have
head.
nothing I can do in character.
Oh my
I
god.
want
It's
to talk
just
shit
over
so
Dolan's head.
bad.
That's fucked, man.
I feel like that's residual from Multiverse Day.
yeah, we're feeling it.
Oh my god, Dolan just catching stray rounds left and right here from the from the party.
Right? Well, you called him fat.
I did not call him fat. Did not. There are very
There were
many eating
undertones
disorders.
of fat shaming. That's true, but given the description that you gave,
I mean, for all we know, he could have gone out back and, that's why he was so hungry all the time.
either way, I'm not sure. I believe the direction you are digging is down.
Well, I mean, Kane,
That's fine. He just don't get
Right.
no bacon.
do I need to tell Dolan what you just said about him? Because
I believe you heard what I just said about him.
I picked up on it. I would think.
I mean, Dolan knows that was a dumb move, so he knows that.
And-
right,
That was
Dolan?
a dumb move.
Going through the wall.
Stupid lights.
See,
Stupid
it was a
colors.
learning experience.
He was like a moth to a flame, you know?
Moth to a
Now he
flame.
knows.
You have a fucking pancake in your pocket for later. You have no room to talk in any of this.
I have a lot of room, okay? I'm the one that has a pancake for later.
All right.
Rope's ass pocket pancake.
I'm starting to think this idea of endless pancakes is just going to come back to bite us repeatedly at this point.
Just can't
And
wait.
he's just gonna test it out in front of everyone too.
Just can't
Oh my
wait
God.
until it's used as a torture device because I feel like that's where it's headed. Drink this. It's turning to
A
pancakes.
fully cooked pancake just forms in their throat.
Oh,
and suffocate.
dude.
Feel that choking?
Yeah. Death by
a
pancake.
bowl-
It's like
that's a
it's like
bowl of
seven.
pancake in your esophagus.
It's a good thing nobody in this party is evil, right?
Oh my.
I mean, thankfully we're all upstanding citizens and
Yeah, worshippers of Palor here.
sound
Whoa,
virtuous.
whoa, hold up.
Yeah, hold up.
Wrong deity.
Or Thrym in your case. And so
Yeah,
we are equal opportunity devout.
One is good and one is great. You know, that's one thing.
Am I the only one without a dignity over here? I'm not serving anybody?
I mean, that is entirely. You were rather friendly with the sun tree, I must say.
Well, that's a very nice tree. It wasn't necessarily because it's Paylord.
You don't need
I'm
to
saying.
serve something to worship something, right? You can always. That's kind of the difference between like a lot of these people, even though they go to like ceremonies to not ceremonies to like praise Palor, the sun god, doesn't mean they like serve Palor themselves. They like worship them as a god and for the things that they do, but they don't live their day to day, so to speak. And like like a
All
cleric
that
would.
lip service.
Right. Lip service is
Yeah.
a great way. Yeah.
I just don't think. I think Pip being a bard, especially in this new world, he would have. He just knows too many stories about different gods and dignity. And
Yeah.
Just
And I'm exactly the opposite of that. As I theoretically serve somebody, but don't worship them
Yeah.
with the warlock.
So he saves your life.
Let me point out that he pretty much helped the whole party out. You're welcome.
I was rather
Yeah, that
surprised
was
by
only
that,
'cause
actually.
Pip.
yeah,
'Cause
and that worked out very well. You're welcome.
absolutely right.
And he's just gonna stand up, and take some more pancakes, and just walk out the door, and go back to his little tiny hut.
We can see through your hut, right?
No,
It's
You
up to
can't-
him.
Transparent, isn't
You
it?
can change it that they can't see through it.
yeah, he's gonna make it private.
Yeah. It
That's
comes
why I
out
wouldn't
as transparent, and then you can change like
That's not
the
suspicious
temperature
at all.
and-
I mean, sometimes people need alone time. There are many reasons people like to be alone.
Yeah,
I've
sure.
heard it all at one point or another.
Is
Don't
it
be
soundproof
jealous.
as well?
Yes.
Soundproof as well. Yeah, OP. I know.
Man. I'm not.
That's why
OP
he's staying in
doesn't-
the tiny hut and not in the house.
OP does
Now-
not bother me at all. It's suspicious as hell. How long does it
The-
last?
Up to 8 hours.
Oh, you don't have a tiny hut
However-
unless you cast it again.
Well, it's a ritual, so he could do that.
Oh,
yeah, I just cast it again.
The funny thing is, when he gets up to leave, it goes away. So if you were to say, I don't know, set a bucket of water on top of it,
Hmm.
But can't I see out of it at all times? So I'd see the bottle of water.
I mean, we have endless pancake mix now, right? Should we not maybe
You're just
fill up
gonna
a
make-
bucket of pancake mix?
oh, we get make a pancake igloo around the.
Pip
yeah.
took it with him.
That's fair.
My
I
God,
thought
what have
Donlin
you
had
done?
Yeah, I have.
You know when the
Stupid.
DM
Oh,
drops
I have
everything to make a magic item,
Oh.
it's to torture the party. Like he 100% knew what was about to happen with this
Oh, yeah.
decanter.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I thought I took it from Donlin. Did I not take it from Donlin?
No.
I
Yeah, he said he didn't want it. so I
Donald
said-
didn't even want it.
Oh, did he?
Oh.
Fuck.
I aim to please,
I'm-
you know.
Hmm.
I'm just curious, guys. Since Pip's gone now, but isn't it weird to put a pancake in your pocket?
You are very concerned about this pancake.
He's concerned about everybody. He was concerned
I-
about you. He's concerned
I didn't
about my eating habits. He's concerned about Pip.
Hold on. I didn't eat, but he put a pancake in his pocket. I just don't find that normal.
Well, there are
I
more
don't know.
pancakes if you're hungry.
Oh, there are?
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
whole
well,
platter
the-
of pancakes.
The
With
staff
maple-
made a whole
with
platter of
literally
pancakes.
like
Guys.
with maple syrup, jams, and honey, and like different.
Guys, it was
different.
Look, if you just knew last night for me, like this is a rough morning right now. Okay.
Yeah, what'd you do last night
Good
since
morning.
you're so curious about what everyone else is
I
doing?
am always available to take confession if you so need after a
I-
night that active.
I bet you are, Kanan. I already told you, Donlin, I was out and about town. I got to make the most of this while we're still here.
Do you even like it here? What?
I mean, Othema is known for its vibrant party scene.
I mean, that's one way
Where?
to put it. But you know, when you can save the town, more people are apt to give you things and help you out. You know, for free.
Sure.
So I don't know. Anyway, I didn't go too overboard because I want to make sure I was back here for whatever we had this morning. But
Well, I mean,
yeah,
if you didn't end up locked up by the watch captain, then I suppose all's well that ends well.
oh yeah, did I? Not sure if I showed you guys or not. But and I'll pull out Commander Uklar's coin pouch.
Yeah, you've only talked about that thing like 4 times now.
Yep, the guy doesn't even know.
Or ostensibly, he has so much coin he does not care.
I mean,
He is
might
a
be
war
the
hero.
worst. We'll just keep our opinions different on that one, I think.
I mean, it is possible to be a war hero and also a jackass.
Yeah, sometimes you're at the right place at the at the wrong time, and you come out of it and you get tabbed a lot of different things. But I'll leave my personal opinion out of it with the commander. Him and I have a nice little rivalry going on right now.
Yeah, Sure. Is it noon yet? Dear God. Blessed Pello
I hope
made the
so.
time move.
No, but if it's not, I'm gonna go take a nap. I ate a
don't know
lot
that
of
we have that
bacon.
much time. Have you got the meat sweats? Is that where we're at?
I don't know. Food coma time.
You create your hut out there, Pip. Use you fog glass to protect. Poe pulls himself out of your pocket. Stares at you. Black, beady eyes.
How does anyone think you're anything but adorable?
They fear what they don't understand.
I know. Ain't that the truth? We went through like how many different versions of the world, and they're scared of you. By the way, where does the food go when you eat it?
To the endless void.
That's what I call mine too.
Well, for the record, it's because I doubt Pip has ever seen him actually poop or anything, so he's kind of curious.
Yeah, don't look in that pocket.
Bro's just got like a diaper of holding or something.
So, how do you like being out here? You hearing everything okay? Sorry I can't, have you running around. I think Dolan might try to kill you still.
They can try.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I've been doing just fine. Your pocket
You
is
think-
nice and warm.
Thanks, that's right. Have you heard anything that I might have missed lately? Like, you keeping your ears out for anything? I kind of get sidetracked sometimes.
Nothing more than you have heard. What you hear, I hear. What I hear, I will tell you.
Well, yeah, just keep an eye out for things I miss, especially talking to this King Lord person.
They shake their head.
Yeah, you're so cute though. I don't get it. We gotta work on Donlin. I need you to. We need to brainstorm how to get Donlin to not kill you on sight, so you can at least be in the house. I mean,
I can try to storm their brain.
yeah, I don't think that would work. The wolf's in there with him too, still, right? Or
The wolves are in the garage, yeah, the barn. So if that's where Donlin is, that's where Donlin would take a nap at.
well, I'm just saying because I know what's his name. My wolf was with me. Isga, Asga. One day I'll learn it. But
Yeah, I mean, all the wolves are in the barn. I mean, you can have Isga, the child, if you wish, can be at your inside of your tiny hut, if you wish. They're camouflaged in snow, so the camouflage that they have in snow, it basically makes them invisible. It's like an invisible base condition, so they can't be seen in snow conditions. So
yes,
it's your choice. Poe just takes his eyes go wide, looks towards you. I can talk to Donlin too, on your behalf.
yeah, but I think he's gonna kill you the moment he sees you. Is the problem?
Not if I kill them first.
Are you actually that strong?
Don't know.
That's fair. Well, we'll brainstorm a little bit more. Maybe once he sees you how useful you are in actual scenarios, like he doesn't give you any credit for finding that trap. Like you sacrificed yourself to detonate a trap that we would have gotten hurt by.
You are wise.
That's what I keep telling people. They just don't listen.
It's a feathery paw-like wing, kind of a furry-like small paw on your shoulders. They flutter over to you. They give a slight little massage, just squeezing ever so often.
They're good people, Bo. I don't care what they say.
I'll always sacrifice myself for you, Pip.
Thanks, buddy, and I'll keep bringing you back when you do.
And together we
If-
will live eternal lives.
Yeah, that'd be cool. And then we can hopefully meet my other friends that you haven't met yet in my other universe that might be destroyed and they might be all dead. But if they're not, you can meet them.
You can also meet them in the afterlife, if they are dead.
Yeah, but if we're living forever, how are we going to meet them in the afterlife?
We could kill ourselves.
We're not there yet.
We have much more to do.
That we do. I bet Pip is just gonna start making more pancakes and just seeing how many he can make.
Poe just continues to eat them, sucking them into the endless void like Kirby.
Fucking creepy.
All right, we are at a point here where we are at the house. We have we've gone our separate ways. Is anybody wishing to kind of talk about role play with themselves, like in terms of the party, or are we just going to go ahead and move on to the next event that we have planned?
I'm happy to
I
move
don't-
on.
Yeah, I'm happy to move on. I just need to point out before we leave town, I need to make a swing by somewhere to either get these tools mended or to the Rudicars to potentially purchase some more. So if we go to the king or the lord rather than have to leave town, I need to make a quick stop. But I don't need to RP that. I'll take
Okay.
the money out. I don't want to hold the party up. Just want to make that known.
No worries. So the thief's tool is 25 gold. So just remove the 25 gold from your inventory. Just kind of picking up a couple extra different keys and picks and things that you might need. The sales for the Rudicar vendor that you'd be picking these up from on the way to there, you have to go just a little bit outside. So you're almost like moving eastward, whereas the party would go north, and then you might be just like trying to run up to catch back up to them as they slowly kind of work up. You have to go too far east from your current position to get to where you need to buy these from a vendor of the Rudicar that would be just kind of handing out some things like brochures of the Thieves Guild and such. They do have a slight smile to themselves as you buy another thing of Thieves' Tools. They might have a little bit of word passed around that you've bought a number of the tools.
Yeah,
And,
I forgot, by the way, that when we started off, I had a couple sets mended.
Yeah, you
as
did.
well.
Yeah. So
It's been horrible.
Yeah, you've not had a good time with Theba, so there might be a little
Matter of
smile,
fact,
a little chuckle.
I'll take off 50 gold. I'll take off 50 gold if I can pick up 2 regular thieves
Yeah.
tools.
Sure.
Just because my luck's been so good.
Just to pick them up. And from there, you then catch up with your party, who's a little bit slow moving, maybe finding themselves at the noon hour. You might also head out a little bit earlier just to catch up with them on the road. And we're going to go ahead and get into the next bit here. I'm just going to advance the time, and we're really just going to slap us down onto this map. I'm not going to have too much run up in terms of description. I'm just going to highlight a couple notes because we've been to this keep a couple times. I described this as well the first go around. What you're observing here, particularly in the courtyard, which is surrounded by statues and sorts of beacons in worship to Pelor, the sun god, there's actually new individuals. There's new characters that the party has not seen. These are referred to as the Justicars, which are actually going through a name change in my notes. They're actually going to be called the Valator, which is what they were in the Sular Kingdom. And I'm just going to carry that name through. And so the Valator is also a better name, and just it's easier to remember in terms also of history that they're just the same name going through between the Sular to the two Talthars. So they have a particular kind of style to them, which is very interesting. They actually have shaved heads primarily, and then they'll have like a braid that comes out of the top of the head, and that braid will pull down into like a pony, and then they have celestial runes which are tatted on their head. And generally those celestial runes will actually speak to either a conquest or a vengeance oath, which is the two oaths that these that the paladins of the Valator will take. Then they have the same runes carried through from the back of the neck, so their entire necks will be tattooed. They commonly have eyeliner and eyeshadow that compasses the eye and goes all the way to the sides, not forming a solid band, but just having this, and then the bridge of the nose comes through. And they also have a couple piercings every so often. In terms of armament, typical plate armor, right, is there, and generally is magical. It's enchanted. It'll have golden engravings, whereas a couple here in the floor, the Valiant Virtue will have silver. They have the symbol of Pelor crested in gold across their chest, and they have a surcoat that sits as a half surcoat, which actually comes across half of their body and the chest plate a little bit, and then interlinks with the back towards their cape that kind of flows down. And the cape that flows down is going to be primarily white and blue. So white with blue accents and silver sorts of checkered pattern on the sides of the actual cape. And there is the Pelor symbol upon that cape as they flow. You don't notice any ranks on the pauldron or of the chest, but they do have the right pauldron, which has a number of sets that are divided as the pauldron extends. So picture almost like as I had stated from the circlets of the gauntlets, like, right, they're kind of staggered, if you will, and they're kind of tucked underneath, right? That's the same thing with their pauldron. And depending on how many they have in terms of layers, that would determine their rank in position. So that is standing out as a new character that the party has not seen. They are on scene here for the Inquisition, and they are scary. So as they're standing there and they just stare at you. So as you're kind of walking across the courtyard, escorted by the Royal Silver Guard, which are the palace, the Lord's Guard, they're just like staring at you. And as they watch, they're just following with their eyes, and they're unblinking. They do carry either a great sword, they'll have a long sword, maybe shield, right? They have different armaments depending on their position or where they're at. So, and then the only other notable feature would be that their left gauntlet that they have is generally larger and is crusted in rubies or sapphires. So they have like a bejeweled gauntlet, and it has to do with their salute. So when they salute, they have that gauntlet crusted over the chest, particularly the left, not the right. So that's the only thing I'll describe coming up, because the Inquisition is still kind of happening. That's a very much a work in progress type situation. And then entered in for the Royal Silver Guard, who then form into rank. You see as the Lord Thaon Falor stands at the ready upon entry here and looks upon you all. Raises the arms up wide from left to right. Welcome.
I am muted. I apologize.
I was waiting for Kaden to say something.
Yeah, I was about to start talking. I'm like, wait a minute, nothing's coming out. We appreciate your arranging for another meeting so soon. Did not, frankly, expect to have so much information so quickly, but I'm glad you were able to accommodate.
Of course. Well, I've been eager to hear the news, and I've kept watch of the Christoph Cormier. And I am eager to either arrest them or put them to death. I have had a few conversations with Balor about this subject, and understanding what you have described to me. And imprisonment seems the best to understand who and what they are in navigating what could be the future of these and our people.
Hello, as always, gives wise counsel. I will say, in either case, I suspect he will be a difficult one to bring in, but he has probably outlived his usefulness after what I have to tell you. So that time is probably coming soon. I arranged through Christoph for transportation to the leader of the Black Hand recently. Honestly, didn't expect to garner as much information as I did, but they were rather forthcoming. Are you familiar with the ruins of Calamar?
I am familiar with the ruins of Calamar. There is a history there. You know of it.
Only in the briefest sense.
If you wish, I can tell you, but if not, I will abstain, so you can continue what you need to tell me.
Perhaps we could follow up with that. There is a lot I should probably tell you.
Of course.
So they have set up a bit of a encampment there inside this rather fantastical garden. It seems many of the plants are not of this plane. One of them in particular, they referred to as a sapling of the mother tree. I believe the king that previously resided there had something to do with acquiring that tree. It has some rather interesting properties. Namely, it can seemingly dispel all magic. They are attempting to find a way to infuse it into their soldiers. They've been successful, but from what I could tell, only if the soldiers stay within a certain proximity of the tree, which is why they've not attacked anybody. I should give you some introductions, let's say. I met with a few individuals, primary of which was one General Zukar Krivas, who was apparently not only the leader of the Black Hand, but Damodar's right hand. Leads all of his forces, including his fire giants.
What was the name that you just said? Tell it to me again.
Zukar Krivas.
Continue.
They struck me as a powerful sword, though I could not speak to what their capabilities might be per se. They did, however, carry a rather interesting weapon. It looked very much like yours, except darker. Their first in command was a dragonborn by the name of Commander Egrok, who seemed quite powerful in their own right, though they were sort of playing dumb, I suspect to put me at ease, hopefully get me to slip up. I'm not sure. They didn't have a lot to say other than just playing the part of General Zukar's puppet. They are surrounded by some handful of these soldiers that have been infused with this anti-magic capability, and some number of Finkin Cabradon, the Dragonborn mages. Consequently, how I was teleported there and back. They gave me not a ton of information, but enough to know that they are commanding Damodar's forces, at least his ground forces. But they are not entirely in league with him. They are as much in it for themselves, unsurprisingly, as anything else. And I managed to convince them that there was a loose alliance in the fact that Damodar was an enemy, and someone that I had to, my companions had to deal with. I suspect is why they didn't just kill me on sight. The idea of Damodar being taken down a peg seemed to interest them. But nevertheless, I had honestly only hoped to learn their identity. Learning their location and their plans and the means by which they hope to accomplish them was quite the windfall, I must say. And given that those introductions have now been made, and we know where they are, I believe Kristoff has probably outlived his usefulness.
Then it is done. We will move on Kristoff and we will arrest them. Interrogate them with more information. If we can. Can you describe the sword? The general war that they wielded?
Yes, again, it was much like the one that you carry, but a darker metal in nature. And I will give him the best approximation of it that I can. I don't remember many of the details beyond that.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you for giving me this information. I appreciate it. I know that it must have been difficult to put yourself in harm's way and at risk for such things. And I, Lord Thalen for Lore, am truly grateful. I will do what I can under Kristoff Cormier, and will attempt to find you with messenger to tell you of what I have discovered. I will assume that you are headed to Fort Farron next.
That was the plan, barring any diversions.
So I will have the message sent to the First Commander Remar Luna. The ruins of Kalimar. They have much history, but not that history of the Talthars. It is the history of a different kingdom, and the elvish people that hail from the Temerian Republic, colonizers that came to the land to the far south. I was studied at the Society of Falthor, and it was imperative to understand many intricacies that led to the Talthar's reign over that region. The ruins of Kalimar, they are the ruins of a castle that was built by the Mad King Delron in response to the war that was waged between the two kingdoms of Ethrina and Uther. Delron was described as mad. They believed that everyone was trying to betray them, that everyone was moving against them, and they hoped to build an impregnable structure for their reign. Kalimar was built in the mountainside and over top of a grand river. It was nestled in the mountains of the Lavstyr, far to the east of the region. A small castle at that, but it was designed that under siege no one could get in. But if no one could get in, no one could get out. And the history of that place was not kind. Those that were made to build it, Ruglark, and dwarven masons that came together, known as Stavgard, they saw through the madness of Delron, and they attempted to sabotage the castle. They were not fortunate, but they were discovered. Many of the Stavgard were imprisoned in a prison known as Gilreath. It is in the region of Ethrina. It is held in private away from many people, not to be known that it exists. But as I am Lord, I am privy to such things. The Stavgard, the descendants of them, may still reign within. Were ever to find your way to Gilreath, you may be able to question a number of them to figure out if there is a way into the castle itself. As the sabotage, even though it was not successful, they were able to destroy much of the structural supports. Weren't able to bring down the entirety of it, but enough of it. As far as the Ruglark, the Mad King couldn't do anything to them. Their guild were far superior and vast in resources, easily able to navigate away back to their cities, held into the mountains of the dwarven clans. The ruins of Kalimar have sat extinct ever since the sabotage. No one has laid way into it. I did not know that they possess such a powerful piece of magic, sapling of the mother tree. Is something for historians or bards alike to learn and to tell. For the Mad King Delron to get their hands on such a thing, they would first need to pass through into the Feywild to find it. That is where the stories end.
Most of the plants there did appear to have otherworldly origins. The tree, though, is a rotten, decrepit thing. It is the closest to the antithesis of the sun tree that I could ever see.
And it has
seemed
been
to be spreading.
corrupted then. This could have been what they wanted to do with the sun tree.
Perhaps.
You need to find out why. Why have they corrupted the sapling? Must be part of their plan.
If I had to guess, I'd say it probably has something to do with those anti-magic properties. I'm not aware if it already possessed that before the corruption.
I don't know much about the mother tree and their saplings. Could be something to find from the Guild of Lore and Myth, or perhaps the Order of the Light in the city. See if there's any properties that have been assumed or discovered. From tales told. As far as the Fenkin Caberdan, they have not been seen since they were removed from the Isle of Beer, where the Wizard's Keep was built. For them to make entrance. They are formidable enemies, and they have been foretold to have gifts of their dragon, given to them freely. And their blood is thick and rich with it, giving way to fine and vast magic.
It did seem to possess interesting powers.
To have so many pieces on the board is troubling, but you have named a number of them. And with this information, I may be able to go to the king and tell them, so that they can tell those in the war what they are up against. I will take it from here. You have done enough.
It is my pleasure to serve. A matter of my own personal curiosity, if I might, it seemed as though the name and perhaps the weapon that this general carried were familiar to you. Is this someone that you may know or know of?
Do not know yet. But the name has struck at the heartstrings. I cannot say for certain.
If you do discover any more about who they may be, I would be happy to hear it in case I can be of any further assistance.
Even if you knew, you would not be able to help. It's for me to deal with.
Fair enough. I do have my ways. It's possible I could arrange entrance or perhaps even try and draw them out should the time become necessary, but I'm sure you are quite capable yourself.
Indeed. Well, feel our business has concluded. Unless there is more you wish to ask of me.
I believe that was it. I would, of course, like to repeat my request to maintain possession of the staff in exchange for my service and the continued service of myself to Pelor and the Townthal.
Roll persuasion.
Are you kidding me?
Natural one.
Welcome to my world,
That
buddy.
whole lore dump I just gave him in a roll of 1.
No, we're dead.
Looks towards you. You are a kindred spirit, and you have served your lord well. But I am not willing to give way the staff of Ashtar. Not now that you have told me of the number of allies that they have. It would be imperative that it is kept secure and secluded. But I will do you something. If you are to make way to be elder to speak to the King Reldor Talthar, I will allow you to do so. To speak what you have told me firsthand. Of course, I will have a messenger lead the way to pave to the road to the People's Palace for entry. But it will be coming from your words. Perhaps to meet with the king, to earn the respect. We can come to some arrangement afterward.
I would greatly appreciate. Would be my honor.
Royal Silver Guard, we are done. Sits back down. Send the next. You take care, all of you, and good luck.
Thank you. Hey, before we go, do you want some pancakes? I got some extra.
I believe.
Guess you didn't want pancakes.
You know, every class has that one skill or that one thing they need to just hit big for them, and I think we're 3 for 3 tonight on nat ones.
Yeah, and this is literally like what I'm good at.
Join the club.
So, you depart with the keep. You came in a little bit sour. You were not able to get possession of the staff, but the hope is not lost. Through your work, perhaps another path has been paved to reach into the ranks of the Talthars, and now perhaps even to meet with the very king themselves. The need is given. So, we are outside of the wall at this point. We're in the courtyard, passing by the High Squire, that sort of thing, and you're just on your way. And it's kind of getting to a point in the session where I always say, what are we going to do next, right? Where, what is the path that we're going to take here? Because we are destined for a new place. We're destined to travel onwards. And so we're going to go ahead and take a break. We'll take a 10-minute break here, about 7:22 p.m. PDT. We'll come back, and that gives you a chance to think over the break if there's anything you wish to finalize, really finalize here and no theme before we head out. Any further shopping you wish to do, any further things you wish to kind of take care of in terms of role play with any of the characters. And then, when we get back, we'll kind of go through those, and then we'll be on to Fort Farron. Does that sound good?
Sounds like a plan.
All right. If you're watching the stream, thanks so much. Really appreciate it. We'll be back at about 7:22 p.m. PDT. Hopefully you join us when we get back. So see you in a bit. Bye.
Bye.
It's
came out.
it's
Record,
specifically
record.
against you is the
Clip
best
that.
part.
Clip that.
I wasn't live. No, okay. Welcome back. Joining us. Thanks so much. Really appreciate it. So we are inside of the Holy City at current. We are on the city streets when we are now coming to a conclusion of this Holy City. So if there's anything that any of you wish to do at this point, that's kind of where we're at, right? So think about things like if we want to do some extra, if we want to do some shopping, we want to finish our shopping, do we want to touch to a couple, NPCs, we want to talk to them. But now the city is going to function all on its own, with or without you here. So, move on to greener pastures, so to speak.
It's probably safer without us here. Let's face it.
Not gonna lie. Yep.
Yeah, a little safer. Nothing? Nobody has anything, huh?
Just want to see Lance in his wagon. That's all I want to see.
Yeah, just riding the wagon. That's basically it.
Yeah, with the ballista on top.
With the
No,
No, they wouldn't let me have my ballista.
it's no ballista on top.
It's a fold down.
We're-
You just-
Out
Fine.
of curiosity, we'd have to slow down tremendously for that, though, right?
No, it's just a siege slot on top of it.
Yeah, it's because the stagecoach itself has a siege slot. It's just an extra thing in the crafting guide that I had.
Well, I meant slow down as in just by having that with us, the wolves can't go as fast or we leave it behind.
No, that's not true because you're moving at a traveling pace. So when you're moving at a traveling pace, you're not actually like walking or dashing. You're technically just moving a number of miles per hour. So with a stagecoach, you actually move faster than you would on foot, right? So the wolves are actually, being the creatures that they are, move. If they did do the movement speed they could, they would move a lot faster than that miles per hour. So they're just kind of coasting along with you as you travel. You can imagine them being on the sides of you every so often, or maybe darting into the woodland, or making their way as they normally would. They would never be on the road with you, though. Like just
Oh, I thought
Yeah.
we were riding them like we rode them to here.
you can ride them if you wish. That wasn't what the party was talking about, though. That they
It's
wanted
like
to do.
Yeah.
So it's
imagine
up to
like
you.
a horse at a gallop alongside of a stagecoach. I mean, they're not maxed out, but we're not going necessarily slow either.
Yeah.
No, Kanan's 100% riding the wolf off the side.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
no.
I mean-
Donlan's also on his wolf.
That's what I'm saying.
Those-
You can
those-
definitely take the wolf if you wish, and you can if you try. You don't care about eyes upon your party on the road. You can ride them on the road. I didn't want to say that was like a disqualified. I just said that the wolves, if they were not being rode, would not be on the road. Okay. All right. We all ready to move on?
Yep.
On
Okay.
the road again.
This is a big moment, you guys.
Raided the shops, loaded up, off we go.
I did not piss off any kings this time.
Because there weren't any kings there.
True. Wait till we meet the king.
Gonna happen.
As you depart the holy city, you are reminded about everything you have done here. Be it good, be it evil, be it for your own, be it for others. Regardless of all of that, what is very true to what I've witnessed, and I think what all of you have witnessed, is that this was the first city that your party has dabbled in together. And even though you had the secrets, the secrets amongst you, and you were kind of like passing them around, and then Kanan, you were navigating in the shadows and things. What you did do was you stopped a particular plot that could have otherwise been disastrous for the people of the city. And in a way, you've saved them. You might have made enemies along the way, watch Commander Rangalaruku, but you have also made allies, like Lord Thaon Falor. You might not have earned their 100% trust, and that might be just because of what happened with the staff, what happened underneath the temple, underneath the cathedral, right? With the Valria and those knights being slain, just how that message got to them. And even though that has all happened, you're just kind of feeling that little bit of warmth, maybe a little bit of joyous that says, you know what, I did something good here. I stopped this plot. And then for someone like you, Kanan, you might go, I've learned more information in the time here in this city than I would have otherwise, or had anywise learned right in another place. So it's the first time you might have felt that there's a connection here in your plot of moving onwards into the ranks of the Talthars, moving onwards of what your story has yet to tell. And then for someone like Donlin, you got to smash things. You got to crush it.
Lots of statues.
Lots of crushing, lots of smashing, lots of slaying. Pip got to fall in love, or at least fake love. And then the same love got their shit stolen from them. And they'll never know who took it. Because you're gone. And Lance, you kept the party in some way under a normal societal standard. And also saved the servants of your house from leaving. And did quite well in combat a number of times with that sling of yours. So you have the stagecoach. You are riding it right now. You have your draft horses pulling your stagecoach. The rest of you being on the wolf back. You begin to ride out. The one appearance that your party faces at the outer gates of the city is the Watch Commander Renglar Uku, which currently has the arms folded with the Watch Commander's cape adorning to the backside, giving direction orders to some of the guard here at the gate. Just changing of the guard, so to speak, and running through a number of individuals that might be needing a change of posts, so to speak. And as you begin to stride your way out of the city, move your way out, they turn and look towards all of you. And they lock eyes with Jax. And they simply mutter from their mouth, I know what you did. And as you continue, you see them standing at the edge of the portcullis underneath it. And they stare at all of you.
Donlin's gonna hold up his arm with the tattoo on it.
And then they move their cape as they continue their business. You're leaving the Frosthorn, a region that is Arctic and a tundra environment. And what you're entering into is a temperate forested land. A land that rains 90% of its days throughout the year. The snow line does encroach, but when the change of the season happens, it happens immediately. You're still in autumn, and therefore the snow line itself is quite close to the pass as it opens up. The pass being many miles in width as the road moves. It's also going to have some... you're also going to have a rest. I'm not going to trigger that. I don't think anybody needs it, but you're going to be able to camp out into this luscious and wild place, so to speak. And when I say that, it's not like the Frosthorn, where you might have monsters or creatures that just roam around. It would be small game animals that would be frightened by you as they make way from your camp. There is not really a bear or a dire, like a cave bear or anything like that would just like stride up on your camp in the Gord Valley. And there's also a large amount of traders. There's many on this road between Fort Fair and Othema. And as they set up their camp, you can see the dots of the lanterns and of the campfires along the road, because you're slightly higher in elevation as you're making way to the Gorn Valley, because you're leaving the Frosthorn to the pass and going down. And in the daylight of that next day, which would be the 5th of Sephiros, is truly where you're actually going to reach Fort Farron. And you'll reach it in the direction of the afternoon. Now, I'm going to describe the Gorn Valley a little bit to you. The Gorn Valley, not just being a temperate forested land, it has massive forests. Forests that are equal in size in terms of each other. They encompass miles upon miles of land that no one dares to go in often. They might work on the edges of them. Hunters might push their way in. Adventurers might travel deep within, but they don't just live in them. And these forests, like the marshes and veiling, hold monsters and creatures that could kill you. Fort Farron is a crossroad town, or to come about it, and it is the first stop to you all into this region. And it's nestled next to and into, really, what's referred to as the Smallwood, a deciduous wood that's filled with small and medium-sized game. And hunters and trappers move freely through that wood with ease. There's no issue there. Streams pull themselves into the Farron River on the south side. As we make our way in the direction of that town, we go ahead and get us onto a new map and configure this one. The rain softly falls down on the cobbled road lined with wildflowers and shrubbery of green, and with the flowers and the petals being purple and pink in hue. The deciduous wood pulls itself to the road at times, and in this season the leaves would be turning in color and falling. The farmland dots to the eye can see as it reaches towards the frost horns to the east of you, and south of the frost horn to the west of you. Those farmlands are crucial and essential not only to the place you just come through, to Theba being an Arctic tundra city, but also the cities of the Gord Valley, the very heart of the Talthars. And the homesteads and the windmills and the granaries are placed every so often on the hills that roll around this town. This is a fort. The reason why it's a fort is because there is a keep built first on the west side of what developed around it, which is the town. They then built a wall that encompasses the town, and as well as themselves, the keep. The keep is small, stands on a piece of rock that was built to be defensible, to hold supplies, to hold a small army, to defend the crossroad. A crossroads that would take you either east to the Eastmoor region, or to the north to the Frosthorn, or to the south, heart of the Talthars. This was very crucial to hold in many events of history. The town is far spaced. Many of the buildings are a great distance between them. The small wood and the deciduous trees pull in between those buildings. The market comprises mainly of grocers and produce, not necessarily those selling armor or weapons or magical items. They would be supplies needed to farm, or the goods that someone would fetch from their farm, and they have a little bit of surplus and they want to sell it off. There is a vineyard inside of the town. As I had stated, the walls were built around the town after it was built, and so they've just kind of been there and existing probably before, and they just happen to be wrapped around with those walls, and it adds a little bit of elevation to this town and how the foothills roll with the farmland, the windmills, and the granaries. Any town has a tavern. This one has one singular one, which does have a couple rooms for adventurers on occasion. It has a corral that is slightly covered for horses and other livestock for those traveling that wish to keep them there. There's also another stable in the keep's courtyard, and that stables is primarily for horses and wagons that would be kept for longer terms. There's also other structure structures around the keep's courtyard, which serve and function to the keep and to the soldiers and the commander that are garrisoned there. The people that are making way on the cobbled road, they raise their hand to you. They say, "Well met." They do not seem frightful of your wolves, but they might look back to you for a double take and just shrug their shoulders, questioning, "Why are you riding wolves?"
Why not?
Go.
Do be kind of styling though.
It's very typical of a town that doesn't wish to get in each other's business. And so these people passing by you are much the same. The wall that surrounds the town is a cobbled, bricked wall. It's very loose in its rock. It stands roughly 10 feet tall, and every so often, especially around the entrances, which are semi-arched and can be barred with a double door, there are scaffold of wooden tower. They reach up slightly higher than the wall. They have braziers, lit with flame, torches for those occupying. Soldiers, or the guard, I should say, that are upon these towers, they have crossbows, but no real surcoat or tabard that would note them under any sort of clan, guild, faction, people. They simply just stand there, looking around every so often, wearing chainmail or studded leather with their crossbow, battle axe or longsword at the side, maybe talking and yelling at another tower nearby just about the weather today, or perhaps how good breakfast was. Yes, you do, honey. Thank you so much. It's a penguin. It looks so. And what's most important is that they seem not so afraid or fearful of anything that might have been or might be happening, right? And so you know of the undead, you know of the things that have been happening to this town, and yet the guard are not showing any of that emotion. Okay? So, you make your way into the town underneath the semi-arched entrance, which is completely open. It's not shut, not barred. The guard just simply wave to you as you enter in. They don't stop you, question you. Now you're inside this temperate forested town with the single 2-story structures, some which are loosely built with this slate, almost like sandstone brick rock, and hefty bits of wood and core pillars, like log cabins. And that is a theme that kind of carries through with the straw thatching. And of course, we got to get the rain going, because there's rain.
Seems like a laid back kind of town.
There don't seem to be very many zombies.
Nope, not at all.
Yeah.
They don't seem very, I don't know, uptight like there's that very many zombies either.
Does that mean I don't get to smash anything?
Given our track record, I imagine we'll find something.
True.
Hmm.
It is very odd.
Where,
Didn't he say something about a trench?
He did mention they had dug a hole of some description to capture the zombies.
How big could a hole be? I know I can dig a deep hole, but those guys don't look very strong. I'm going to point up at the guards.
That's
They look
great
weaker than the
assumption.
ones up there.
No, maybe we finally get a simple task and not have to face, what we've been facing.
Or maybe. But I
As
kind
long
of
as there ain't
doubt
no
it.
stupid light walls.
Yes, those are best avoided in the future. I
You
don't
could have
imagine
told me that
zombies.
before I walked into it.
I didn't honestly expect anybody was gonna walk through it. That seemed counterintuitive.
Well, we've been over, we've learned. Next time you want to go over a strange wall, just let me know, and I'll get you over a strange wall.
We go talk to the commander guy. I can offer to build them ice walls. They may not
Yes.
last very long, but
I suppose that would also be useful against zombies.
I mean, we could just
Perhaps.
find the zombie where they're coming from and just stop them.
Or like the mother zombie.
Yeah,
I don't think zombies do that, but
man, this is like a whole new world. Literally, I don't know what zombies do anymore.
Frankly, there's more than one way to make a zombie. It's kind of interesting. I've seen. Hopefully, these are not like the ones I'm familiar with. They were a bit more dangerous, let's say.
The ones I'm familiar with consist of necromancy and biting people to carry it over.
They didn't mention vampires, did they?
I don't think so. No.
Got right on. Pleasant.
You met a vampire? I haven't even met a vampire.
I don't think you want to.
Many of them
Okay.
among the ranks of the Forsaken at Malthus.
I mean, to be fair, it'd be a really good story to tell to interview a vampire.
what's a vampire?
They make a good book of that.
It's
Interview
like
with a
a-
vampire.
It's like a very sexy zombie that just wants to drink your blood and not eat your body.
Oh, can I meet one of those?
I don't think that
See?
you would. Yeah. You
I
were
think
taken
that'd be
in
very-
by a mildly attractive fortune teller. I believe a vampire would do you in fit quickly.
I mean,
Although
to
I'm
be
not
fair,
the ones that I'm familiar with were not all that attractive, honestly,
Oh,
based on the stories.
well, that's no fun.
More teeth,
Oh.
less cleavage.
Oh. Yep, different zombie or different tales here, I guess.
Well, should we go talk to the commander?
Yeah,
I suppose
think-
introduce ourselves, offer our services.
I mean, we get done and then get back, get some, check on our place, and then go find out how to kill these dragons.
So, what are we offering our services for? What's in it for us?
Killing
do you mean?
zombies.
Killing zombies.
We're
Yeah.
doing a good deed.
Me and
Getting
Pip
a
are on the
great-
same side for once.
Yeah,
For-
it's a
for
great
the-
story. Come on.
For the betterment of the people and the glory of the Talthals.
What, you got something else in mind? You got something better to do? You in a hurry to go somewhere?
You want to help the
no.
zombies?
Yes, Pip, I want to help the zombie. No, dumbass.
I don't know.
Why would I want to help the zombies? No, look, we missed 50,000 gold piece bounty on the dragon.
Oh,
We
we
didn't miss
collected
it.
that.
We got it.
No, I know we got it, but we missed it was there in the first place, right? We killed the dragon, we kind of
Oh,
Dump
you're
lid.
suggesting there might already be a reward for dealing with the dead problem.
or helping out or
I mean,
you
I am
know-
not opposed to remitting payment for services if it's available.
that's what
I mean-
what's our going rate? Like
What-
5
what-
gold an hour? I mean, what are we
What
worth?
do you need money for?
What don't you need money for?
I don't
I
know.
mean,
I'm
to
just
be
gonna take what I want.
Not all of us
Hey,
are
so does
as
him.
strong as you, Donlin, okay? Excuse me?
You take what you want.
I actually
Are you
am
Well,
accusing
right.
me of
as
something?
As Donlin, to
No,
be
it's not
fair.
accusing. It's,
I was gonna
it's
say,
spitting
yeah.
facts.
Even the holy man's as strong as me. Why are you so weak?
Fair.
I just am, but hold on. I gotta go back to here. Pip, are you accusing me of something?
No, not accusing.
You just called me a thief.
I mean,
That is
that is
Didn't
kind of
you
what
tell us that you took the note from the Duke's house? You kind of
I
introduced
did
us
that
to you
for
being
the
a thief pretty
party.
early.
I'm hearing a lot of judgmental speak. I mean,
I'm
I'm
not
what would
just
you
judging.
do?
saying.
He was judging me for eating bacon earlier. This is my
I
turn.
was not
that's
judging
kind
you
of
butt
my
out of this,
point.
holy
There's-
man.
Could
We
we not
have-
do this right now?
we
thank
have
you?
a bit of a communication problem. I
I
think
just know guys
everyone
get to a new place and walking down the road.
is already fighting. Yeah.
Okay.
We've been fighting the whole way. It's just
However,
Oh,
judging,
fucking hell.
I will say, based on these people and how their reaction is, I don't seem they're that concerned about the zombies, which would mean probably not a big reward like you're hoping
What?
for.
What if they
So-
are the zombies?
I mean,
That would be impressive.
well then let's go talk
Hold
to
on.
him. He's just gonna walk up to a random person. Hey, you a zombie?
You walk up to a random person,
Direct
which
approach.
is a halfling. Girl has a burlap sack over the shoulder, barefoot, wearing wool trousers, a vest over them brown. Here's the temple bells ringing. Looks in the direction of the temple. Looks towards you as you ask them if they're a zombie. Wiry hair. They look towards you with old eyes. The fuck?
See, he talked, not a zombie. Sorry.
You fucking zombie?
No, I'm talking
That
to
checks
you.
out.
Fucking ass the zombies around here.
I might be a zombie, depending on how you look at it.
Ooh. Well, he might be. Is there zombies around here? Where's the zombies coming from?
Fuck y'all ride wolves for?
I mean, why would
Ah,
you not
sure,
ride a
sure.
wolf? That seems like, I mean, if it's available as a method of conveyance, it's,
That's
it's
solid.
A nice one.
Oh, there's. I like that.
Sounds like a you can't tame a wolf problem.
To be fair,
Well, I
it
mean,
requires
most people
killing
can't.
it. Yeah, it requires killing the dragon and sacrificing the souls of some giants.
Could we
It's
not even start that? You're gonna
it's
get
not-
people to
It's
fucking
not a
migraine.
simple problem. It's-
Y'all not from around here, huh?
No. We're
Hmm.
from out of town.
I can tell.
That's obvious.
Welcome to Fort Fair.
Thank you.
Could
Yeah,
you point
for
us to the person in charge?
That be what you're looking for.
For start.
You're in charge?
Holds up the
Does he look
hands.
like he's in charge?
Probably not.
I'm in charge of my life, ain't I?
This man is clearly
Amen
too
to
busy
that.
to be in charge of a whole town. He's got better things to do.
What,
He
what's
probably
going on
smoking
with
some of
this
that
bell?
halfling green, you know?
You know, I got a question.
Yeah, where's the commander?
Ah, commander. Well, that's a nice term to use. At the keep. Points west.
You know,
Why is that a
Logic
nice
would have-
term to use?
would
Is that
have
not as...
dictated.
Fairly obvious in hindsight. Yeah.
I mean, you never know. He could go to lunch somewhere.
Perhaps-
there could be a really fine
Perhaps we
bacon
didn't-
establishment.
We didn't need to bother this nice man. Pip, give him a goal.
Why do I have
Or
to give him a
5.
goal?
Because you're the one that bothered him.
5 gold. Fucking rich bastards.
I'll pull it out.
Yes.
He just goes in the bag of holding.
Hey,
Gives them
They
5
tend to
gold.
try to wave away their problems with money.
How much gold? What? 5 gold's a
He
lot
said
of money.
5.
You pay anybody
Yes.
that comes up to you?
My
How-
friends.
how much-
To be fair, he bothered you, so I figured it was you know
You guys asked if he was a
Recognize.
zombie. I asked him if he was a zombie.
it was kind of a rhetorical question, but I mean I appreciate you clearing it up. But,
I don't know what zombies are like here. He could have been, but he talked. And as far as I'm concerned,
You
he
think
talked about
zombies just walking around the damn town? Look around you.
Well, that's kind of what we were told. That you guys are being attacked all the time.
it seemed like it was a much worse problem before we got here. Yeah, we were told of this incurrent invasion of zombies that was very dangerous, and then we got here and everybody's just sort of going about their business.
That is true.
Ooh, are you guys just really high?
Fuck told you there was zombies
No.
everywhere.
Folks
Lord.
in Othema.
Maybe it wasn't Lord. Maybe it was somebody else.
There were several.
Wow, we just killed some zombies up there. There's a lot of zombie shit going on.
It
You
does
fucking
seem to
what?
be a recurring problem.
Wait, you telling me you telling me that you up there killing zombies and you came down here to kill fucking zombies? So you asking me if I'm a zombie so you can kill me? Is that what you're saying?
I
To be
think they're
fair-
just incredibly confused on the situation. There
I mean,
seems to
I'll
be
put
a
it that
very
way.
a lack of zombies.
Look,
when
I
we
gotta
were
get
told
the
there would-
sanitators over
I-
there.
I-
So I'm gonna go now. You have fun
Take
with
your-
the commander, and you figure out your goddamn situation. Fucking hell.
It'll all
mean-
tell all be upon.
Do you know your situation? You seem a little rude.
No.
There. He's not a zombie. I
Well,
just think either there's no zombie, or they're just like smoking something really good and laid back.
maybe they've just been sending reports of zombies to try and get more funding from the holy city for defenses or something. Could be a scam. I've heard of such things. People preying on those, who are weak-willed and simple-minded, in the hopes of bettering situation of others in exchange for currency and so forth.
That
No,
sounds about
doesn't
right.
sound like anybody I know.
Shudder to think.
I'd stab.
Off to
So
keep them.
if there are no zombies, you're gonna stab the townsfolk? That seems extreme.
That seems
No, I'm gonna
highly
stab
illegal.
the commander for lying to.
That's fair.
You're
I
gonna
gotta
stab
stab
the
somebody.
commander?
Or
I
you
mean, if
could
there's
hear
no
him out.
zombies,
I was told there were zombies.
You could hear him out and see if there was a
I mean,
miscommunication.
perhaps conversation first and then stabbing after.
well, yeah, no. I mean, that's
I was
you
told
guys
there
have to
were
tell me
zombies
if there's zombies or not, and then if there's no zombies, then I stab. I don't do the talking. Y'all do the talking. You just tell me what I need to do. Y'all
I
know
need
my
you-
two options.
Personally, I need you to go with the wolves, find some deers, and stab those. Get all the stabbing out of your system.
Okay, you guys heard him. Let's go.
I feel
We're
like-
going to
I feel
Smallwood.
The wolves probably don't need help killing the deer, if I had to guess.
No, it's more just like stress relief for him, I think.
Oh, it's an iPad. I see. It's,
An iPad.
Donald's iPad is going hunting with the wolves. That's hilarious.
So we just tell him meet up at the whatever inn
Meet,
they
meet us
got.
at the meet us at the inn when you're done hunting, and also be sure to clean up any blood. Don't walk into the inn carrying a deer.
no.
Ooh, get more bacon.
Oh,
you can carry
though
parts of the deer.
venison is really good.
yeah, no,
It is.
don't-
It is.
Just maybe
I mean-
package it up a bit or something.
Hey, so
I'll cut
this
it
can
up.
make- out of curiosity, this can make bacon pancakes. Can I make venison pancakes?
Why
That
you want to
sounds
wrap
horrible.
everything in bread? You know
I'm not
what?
sure
I'm
you
taking the
will.
wolves, and I'm going hunting.
And I guess we're off to
Donald's just
keep?
gonna leave. with
Suppose
the
we could
wolves.
make a decanter of
You leave
endless
with the
meat.
wolves.
Yeah.
And I guess we walk to the keep.
Another fucking decanter. This man has a decanter of endless problems.
We already have that.
Yes, we have several.
Well, I find that when you are pressed in service of the righteous, that the forces of ne'er-do-wells will constantly line themselves up before you. So it is unsurprising that we are so continuously plagued.
I like to say it's more of the fact that we were listed as the chosen ones and given these gems.
I'm not righteous. I'm just trying to. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm done. We're just
Oh, sorry. Let's go meet this commander character. Do we?
You think Jack? Yeah, this one's going to arrest Jax too.
I.
I
Nothing.
mean, look.
Just
Let's
don't
be
tell him he's
honest
a
and-
horse thief.
Let's
Yeah,
be
no,
honest.
that's still
And, let's
another
be
goal
honest and
for
fair
it.
here. The previous commander didn't arrest me. I gave myself up to him, if we remember correctly.
after you were.
The arresting part is more the taking you into custody, not the fact that he had to go and catch you.
How about the fact that he couldn't even find me until I
So you
gave
admit
myself
to
up?
evading the law.
No, I admit to trying to get on a horse to catch up to you guys to help the party. And if that's wrong, then yes, I 100% broke the law. And then when he tried to arrest me so I could once again help the party, sure, I evaded the law.
Dude,
His
it's okay. You still
His heart
horse.
was
It's- it's
in the
okay.
right place. It's
Yes, well, the law
You
doesn't
can-
always care about the heart, I suppose.
To be fair, we killed a bunch of vigilant virtue in the name of the greater good. So,
Yes, we
on
certainly
balance,
are clean.
procuring a horse is probably not the worst of our perceived crimes.
And
Yeah.
you know what? And it's not like I injured the horse, killed the horse, or anything else. I gave the horse right back to him.
Let's. Fair enough. Let's just move on.
So I would appreciate all of you guys not calling me a thief. Very rude.
Yes. Well,
Hey, man, I'm a bard. I own it. It is what it is. Own what you are.
Pip, I believe once again you just called me a fucking thief.
I mean, I did.
Perhaps
You're not
both
gonna
of you
have
need
problems,
to spend some time in the tiny hut together and don't come out till an arrangement has been made or something.
I'm
Well,
pretty sure when
fine.
that tiny hut comes down, one of them will be on the floor.
I'm
Or
just.
both. You never know how these
And
things
it
work
won't
out.
be me.
There's tension.
It's not an insult. It's literally just. He's literally been caught stealing a horse.
If
What
you
was I
get-
caught stealing?
If you get caught stealing a horse, I'm not sure you were really trying to thieve it more so than just take it.
I mean, I didn't say he was a good thief.
Let's say a thief would probably not have been seen taking the horse. So.
So now we're going to start insulting how good or how not good I may or may not be at maybe or maybe not being a thief.
This feels very sensitive.
But you're not a thief, so it doesn't matter.
Donlin, you're not here. Shut up.
You are.
Yeah, if you're. Why are you so offended of being called a bad thief if you're not a thief? If you're not a thief, you'd be okay with being a bad thief.
I mean, I don't think most folks like being called a bad anything.
Some people.
Pip, I would just tell you right now that Baxter was 100 times the instrument player and singer that you will ever be, no matter how much practice you put into it.
That felt very personal.
It did.
That
And
was
it would be
fucking
more.
weird.
It would be insulting if it was actually true.
Oh, he was speaking factually. I just felt that it was personally motivated.
Okay, now that one hurts
We're
me.
the top rope.
God
Cover for
damn.
Jack, 'cause I mean,
Wow.
All right,
Ruthless.
on to the
This
commander.
fucking group is ruthless.
Dude,
I couldn't help it.
we
The
don't,
setup
Michael,
was too
we don't
good.
need Damodar. Okay, we'll just
Mm.
kill ourselves at
Right?
some
It's just gonna be a circle at the end of the campaign of all just pointing at each other.
the death match
Oh
was
my
just
God.
practice.
Y'all are fucking awful. This is why I went fucking hunting.
This is the
Fucking
tightest
rude
knit
asses.
party I've ever played in. I don't know what you're talking about.
Fucking rude asses.
They just hating.
Dude, it's been a week. I gotta let it out on somebody, and we ain't had
Dude.
nobody to fight yet.
Dude,
Dude, you just gotta let it
I
out.
mean, you don't want it to let it out in a fight because you're gonna roll all these ones and fours. and-
Right?
Oh God, man.
All right, so the Farron Keep sits in front of you, being multi-leveled. It does have ramparts and staircases leading to the various entrances. There is a stable to the north of you, barn style with straw thatching sits overhead, and then a corral at the back end. Tables pitched nearby, fit with food, ale kegs tapped on wagons for the soldiers to get drinks before eating lunch, perhaps, or other meals, and then going to their service. Blacksmith on the south end of that building. That blacksmith would be for crafting of common weapon and armors in mass. Not necessarily a master or even a journey. It would be those that are just common to be able to mass produce as many weaponry as they possibly can for the soldiers. There are soldiers working in and out of this place. The wall on the eastern side is very well built. It does have two towers that stand either side with interior space between for a portcullis and doubled-in door, but that does not continue for the north and south side walls, as the north and south, as well as the west side wall, currently have scaffolding and other sorts of crane machinery, and builders are currently working quite heavily, and a lot of them on building up the wall to match that which is on the eastern side. So they're in the process of building up the walls. They're in the process of adding to it. And so there's a lot of movement around here, very many individuals and characters moving around. You hear yelling and shouting and clashing of swords and weapons. And then you have the guard that are currently standing on the keep itself, ballista raised on top of the tower over here, and some of them mucking about in the courtyard here between the two buildings of the keep. And so you're trying to get your bearings, so to speak, right? And it's difficult to find them as you enter it.
Hmm.
You're just gonna walk up to these guys. Excuse me.
I'm fairly certain they're not zombies either, just to be.
What? What do you want? Look at you. You have no weapons or armor. Here, let's get you some.
What?
Oh,
Oh, thank you. He's fine, trust me.
yeah.
Wouldn't
Oh,
know what to
okay.
do with them.
Grabs a piece of chainmail out from the cart nearby. Are you sure?
Yeah, I don't. It's not really my color.
You look like
Hey.
not your color. What the hell?
He's picky. Don't.
Look at Lewis. The hell are you here for then, huh? Come on, take the chainmail. Get you a battle axe. It'll be fine.
We're
Let's get
here
it going.
to. We're here to kill some zombies. You got some zombies.
We-
to kill.
Look at this. It's cute to kill some zombies. Who are you to kill zombies, huh? Look at you.
I mean, we did kill a dragon, so what's a couple
You
zombies?
killed the dragon, huh? Killed the dragon. This
Oh.
we kill the dragon now? Here for some zombies, kill the dragon. Look. Look.
Blue Scare, tell him about the dragon.
Me? Yeah. Okay.
No, I called the wolf.
The
The
wolf.
wolf.
Told him to-
Oh,
You drop it
yeah. I
down.
forgot the wolves were with us.
Oh yeah, I forgot I could summon him.
Wait,
Is that what-
is the wolves with us? I thought they were with Donlin.
I assumed
They
they
were
were
with
gonna-
Hunting.
Oh, they were gonna go with him. That's right.
Oh yeah, they were. The wolves
all
never
hunting.
mind. Down
Yeah,
hunting.
they're-
Never mind.
they're
Briscoe's
hunting.
not
That's
there. Briscoe's not there.
Retcon. Yeah,
Wah, Reach
I
it back.
forgot they left.
What are you talking about, Blueski? Huh?
I'll point at my dragon helm. This does not come unearned.
Looks like something your mother crocheted after I got done with her.
I mean, you're probably right. She probably did, but that's
Wow.
Yeah, come on,
That seemed
come on. Let me
unnecessarily
take.
hostile.
what we really need to do is talk to the commander, please.
Well, there's multiple commanders.
That seems like a terrible chain of command.
There's first, second, and third commanders. Welcome to Fort
That
Ferris.
makes more sense.
Which
Yeah,
one are you
what's the
after?
highest? The
First
highest.
commander.
Yeah.
First commander, I think.
Right. Well, you can find them with the Swallow. They're out west. The archery range.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Well, when I thought he was propositioning us.
I was
The swallows. They're out with the swallow.
Hmm.
All right, now listen up. You're gonna butter those triggers. You're gonna slowly pull them down, and then you're gonna release. Volley sent out. Nice work. Well, got some gears here. Well, how may I help you, old folk?
We
Fixing
heard
to come
y'all
to
have a
my.
zombie bro.
Well, hey, hold on now.
Sorry.
Fixing to come to my archery. Introductions are in order. I'll be your names.
Name's Pip.
All right, then, Pip. That's it? You got no family name? Just Pip?
Just Pip.
Well, that's all right. We'll make a family of you yet. You want to join the Swallows?
No, not really.
Oh, all right, then. Well, Pip, killing zombies, well, you're going to have to join my ranks one way or another. Perhaps we'll find a good fit for you. And what's your name over here?
I'm Jax. Jax Dillinger.
Jax Dillinger. Well, that's a name. I like that name. Pippin Jax. Sounds like a some sort of Bonnie and Clyde situation.
Lance, pleasure to meet you.
We have a couple of more people
Lance?
coming up here, but
No worries there. Late, so nice to meet you as well.
Likewise.
And the last one, I see you.
Yeah, I'm called Confessor Canaan. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Investigated. Well, perhaps you make use of the priestess Ulissa, the Temple of Palor. Good gracious. Worshiping that Palor light and all. Not for me, anyways. I'm First Commander Remar Luda, head of this here fort. Fixing to kill zombies, eh?
That's what we're here for.
All
We
right,
were
then.
told there was a bit of a problem, although it admittedly doesn't look like much of a problem.
Well, I'll give you the situation, if you will. We've done a fantastic job in holding off the undead that plague this fort. On the western wall, they do attack. Built ourselves a long trench that traps a number of the undead into them. And, well, we've done a decent job of holding them back. The fog rolls in, but nothing we all can't handle. Comprised of humanoid folks, some of which are frog-like, others lizard-like, but no weapons or armor to their names. We're able to get bolts into them, stack themselves here and there, but nothing that ain't manageable.
And I take it the town folk aren't really knowing what's going on out there.
We give them all sorts of reports. Let them know.
We met one gentleman who seemed to think that we were blowing smoke up his ass about zombies.
Ha! Well, yeah, that's full fair for you. Let me tell you. Town is thick as steel, hard as wood.
Seemed more like the man was just ignorant, to be honest. Just didn't even know that it happened.
I guess a more pertinent question.
Well, hold
might
on
be-
here now. Hold on now here. Were they, you get the name by chance?
Did he give us his name?
No, we didn't. He said he was going to, what was it, either a church or town square. He headed toward the bells.
He was delivering
Halfling.
potatoes.
Yes,
Oh, he's a Havlin now. Was he a Tumblrot?
it could be.
Damn those
Does he
Tumblrots.
look like our tumble? Does he look like our tumble rot fella?
Like old Andy.
Roll a perception check.
Okay.
You see the
Okay.
resemblance. Could be related.
Could be of, yeah. Could be. We have a tumble rot member of their family serving, helping us out around the house up north in Othima.
Let me tell you something. Fort Varen's comprised of 100 citizens. This town. At least half of them be Tumblrots.
so we narrowed it down for you.
That is quite the extended family.
Yeah, Tumblrot not. They don't really be fixing to believe that the undead are real. Well, I mean, they know they're real, but they like to fool around with the outsiders. Folks traveling in too. After all, they are primary producers, agricultural goods around here. Fishing, all that sort of stuff. Can't scare you all away. Gotta tell you it's all safe and nice, right?
That's fair.
Fair enough.
I mean, it is a rather convincing display. Do not seem to be beleaguered in any way, shape, or form. I suppose the pertinent question is, do you actually need our help?
There are some things I might be able to get your help on. Let's all be coming to see what you all be willing to do, I suppose.
Well, do you know where the zombies come from, how they're made, or anything like that, so we can go stop the source?
Oh my goodness. Well, where to begin? Where to begin? Swallows, why don't you go ahead and carry on and fire away now, yep? Don't worry about me, I got some business to take care of. So, the undead are plaguing here this fort. Clear they're marching from the marshes of Avalen. The fog billows around them, covers over them, hides themselves in some capacity, but ain't nothing we can't scout for and try to gauge when they leave the marshes how many days they'll be able to march up to us and, well, put an end to it. What is strikingly frightful is the shrieks in the fog that accompany this march. There is some sort of leadership amongst them, something that guides them. Can't put a name to it, can't put a sight to it. Never is something that we face. We deal with the horde and nothing else. As the horde begins to diminish, eventually they retreat, falling back to the fog, and the fog rolls with them. An unnatural fog at that. Something that Priestess Ulissa can help you out with, perhaps. Nothing I can't do, I suppose. I'm not really religious myself, but they believe it's something to do with divine magic. It comes from the desecrated land of the marshes. Perhaps what fuels the undead themselves. Patrols I've sent into the marshes come back rather confused, bewildered, some of them even without memories. And they, well, lost in mind, don't have much intelligence to provide for me, except for the sights of a vile and large dragon. Black dragon at that. Something murking around in there. Could be the very well thing that did themselves to their minds, but I can't be certain of that. Nope. Mars Unveiling is a very formidable wilderness, and only the most tried and true adventurers can pass in through there.
You said hordes. My question is, do the zombies just get back up and go back in, or where are all these zombie bodies coming from? That seems very...
Presumably,
dead people.
something used to live in the marshes that no longer lives in the marshes.
Or Arlen lives in the marshes, maybe.
If you're able to figure out where this horde is coming from, put an end to it. That's what I would be doing. That's the work I would be putting in. But of course, I don't want you going mad passing in those marshes.
Is there anything in those marshes? Like, has it always been? Surely hunters have gone in there and explored some of it.
Well,
at all traversed.
I'm not a historian myself. I've heard tales. Mars Unveiling used to be something else, some forest or whatnot. Many elves in there, many people in there. Feel like that's been lost to time as that fog be rolling through. It's not the first time that undead have been spotted inside there. It's just the first time they've amassed themselves. It suggests to me that something has happened. Change, perhaps. And, well, they've been mobilized. What was left prior to creation of these marshes? Well, that may be very well be the fuel of this fire.
How often are these, I don't know, I guess attacks on Fort Farron?
Well, they've been happening rather infrequently. We've had one that was a month separated between. We had one that was a couple weeks. There isn't really rhyme or reason to it yet. Always on the ready. We got a Mangonel's post. Soldiers on guard, ready to march.
And any scouting party you sent into the marsh, you said, has come back mad or bewildered?
Rather dazed and confused.
That's correct.
Yes.
Priestess Ulissa has done a number of magics upon them and trying to relinquish the memories from the trauma they've experienced. Of course, she has not been successful, citing that the very memories themselves just don't exist.
And you said something about a black dragon.
That is correct. That is what we've been able to piece together from the number of trolls we've sent in. I have since stopped that, though. I cannot risk innocent lives, knowing that there has been no true success in finding out where the hordes come from.
Black dragon could be a problem. We don't have any way of killing a black dragon.
If it's anything like the last one we encountered, it's probably going to be rather protected, not easy to deal with.
Wait. You all be hunting dragons now? Last one. I heard that. Do tell.
Oh, the Ethrin is dead. Did you not know?
Yeah.
Oh, I've heard that Ethrin was slain, passed down the grapevine. That was all you work?
Yep. This guy right here got the last shot in fact.
Right?
With the land.
Hot damn. Slaying the dragon.
Killed him with a sling.
Get him with the damn sling. Well, ain't that a sight? Who'd have thought?
Yes.
It was a sight for him too. Little thing come right between his eyes.
Well, you gotta be telling me how you did that with that damn sling. I haven't fought a dragon before, but fuck, that gotta be real. It gotta be difficult to do.
It was a bit of a lucky shot. These fine fellows had the beast up close and personal and distracted, and after having worn it down in the fight, I suppose, got lucky with a shot through the eye and hit his brain.
You know, just wait on it right here. Hey, Swallows, listen up. I got something to tell y'all. Listen, we got our very own dragon slayers here, and this one, damn, killed the dragon with a god fucking damn sling. Hear that shit? You know what, Lance? Come on over. All right, come on over here for a second.
Sure.
Well, Lance, you don't mind doing a little demonstration. The Swallows here, if you don't mind. Why don't you go ahead and send all that sling down the range?
I could certainly try here. I'll pull it out and actually show them, like, the original sling, of course, I modified into this, but this is part of it, the dragon.
Look towards you.
And
Right,
he will
gracious.
target this guy and try to ricochet to the right. So
Okay.
we'll see if he can do it. And let me make sure I turn off sharpshooter.
You're gonna hit all 5 targets in one shot.
Yeah, you don't.
No.
Because we're in combat, you don't have to target anything. You just click it and it should roll.
Yeah, I'm just making sure I don't have sharpshooter on because I want to make sure I actually hit.
You know the
Not
fuck
destroy the target. That'd be great. Rolls the one of those ones we're getting all night. No, you got.
I was just about. I was
Doing
playing
one
that
as you
one.
land
Nah,
shockwave forward as the sling zips, the target explodes. The shrapnel bounces.
And
The
it
next one
ricochets right.
explodes. Okay. Bounces to the right, ricochets into it, exploding the target. You hear the wows. Whoa! What the fuck?
It's rather potent enchantment, having made that.
Well,
I wasn't nearly that good of a shot before. It's just the enchantment speaks for itself.
Well, Lance, I think you are two marks. That was quite a showing. I tell you what, Swallows, you get good as that. Well, you'd be helping to fix yourself killing your own damn dragon. You hear that, Swallows? Sir, yes, sir! All right, then. Well, Lance, I really appreciate the demonstration. Thank you so much for showing the capabilities of your nice sling. All right, Swallows.
Of course.
Continue on. Make sure we grease those triggers now. Gonna go on to the next volley. Going to take it to mid-range. Yes, sir. They're gonna load the crop bolts in, firing now at the mid-range targets. All right, now. Well, where were we?
So out of curiosity, if somebody were to find the point of origin for all of this, is there any type of a reward?
Damn, well, you dragon slayers fetching dragon holes. You looking for a war from me? Look at me.
Oh, actually, we were tipped off from Lord Valen Floor that the undead were down this way, and he sent us. I'm sure he would, if there's anything that he would be willing to chip in, we wouldn't pester you for such a.
So, this character is a weathered and old human male. They have a gray and black full beard. The hair is slightly gray and black with a wave and improper comb to it. They have blue eyes, a long face. They have a nice piece of just common plate armor on them. And a battle axe and shield leans against the nearby cart, most likely theirs. They have a brown leather vest, matching bracers, and a white cloth blouse with brown leather pants, belts, and boots. So overall, it's just a very common, rustic soldier look to them. They also have a little bit of a cowl that hangs towards the neck, maybe to give them slight warmth and cover the wrinkles of their neck. So, kind of gives you a description in terms of who you're talking to here, as far as a commander. Well, you're able to get a war from the Lord. Now, Valor, I suppose you can get a war from them. Now, Farron, we've got some coffers down. We're able to fetch some sort of award for you, I imagine, for your work. I'm able to write that off myself. Family Farron was the ones who made this damn fort. They still have some sort of control here, even though the town itself is more of a crossroads place than anything. Might be able to come up with a number. Where you all stand this night?
Actually, I hadn't figured that out yet. We came straight here to introduce ourselves.
Yeah.
Straight to business then, huh? No pleasantries. Well, you ever want to dabble in? Christopher Wine's got a nice little succulent nectar over there. Might be able to fetch yourself a bottle or two. This is Lump and Stump Tavern. Yardir's a hoot. Got some rooms upstairs. Pretty mediocre, in my opinion.
Excellent. All right.
What about any good card games for some coin may go on in the town?
The hell would I know anything about that?
I mean,
Sure.
you've been here for a while, I would assume, training these soldiers to take on these hordes so admirably that you have to burn off some steam at some point.
I'm
Of
sure
course.
the good commander would never condone his soldiers participating in such habits.
Of course not. I would not allow my soldiers to participate in any habits like that. We commanders, we got a game going every night. Right around 9.
Exactly. Exactly.
You interested in the game?
It might be. I might be. I have. I'm not great at games, card games, but I do enjoy playing them.
All right, then. Well, perhaps we'll be able to buy in. We just play up in stairs and the keeps, kind of dining hall area. Able to put out some cards and throw some coin in, get some good drinks every night. Try to
I,
get off some
I assume
steam.
good company too.
What's that now?
I assume good company as well.
Well, of course now. Attack some business at first, but eventually we would let loose a little bit.
It's all about is the people you're around.
Might be able to work you in. As far as other card games, I don't know. I can't speak to anything like that. I do have to tell you, I am the law in this town, so if you be running amok, I'm the one that's going to be arresting you.
Oh, trust me, I'm no problem at all.
He's not the type, honestly.
Right. Well, let me just tell you, those cells are awfully small down below that keep. And my God, they smell horrible. That's where the damn sewer runs through.
Those
That seems like a
degenerate
human rights
that end up
violation.
there.
I
Human rights violation.
wrap it up to be a little bit of poor engineering.
I think we can fix that.
Yeah, don't say that. You'll get the dwarf triggered. He's
Well, yeah, you might be able to put in a work order or two with Family Farron if you wish, but they're the ones who hold the rights and ownership of that damn fort. I'm just here commanding my soldiers from it.
Is the family Farron in town still?
Nope. They only own their summer home here. They live in Beelda now. People's Palace they do serve.
So I like to disappear when the good folk are fighting a fight. Good fight.
Well, Family Farron hasn't set eyes and feet in here for some time, so I can't say they did or not, but we are on the call if we need to. We can call for the Valator or the Imperial College for aid if we have to.
You said
I've heard there was,
their summer home. Was it?
Oh, you go for it.
Sorry,
No, you go right on ahead.
I was just gonna ask their summer home. Is it still maintained, or is it just kind of here, and everybody gets it up before they come, or?
Well, they have their house servants in there that paid well, of course, from the coffers of Family Farron. They maintain the home. They have allowed a number of dwarven deserters from Clan Gilgal, soldiers that fight for this here fort, to stay within the manor and the grounds of it. A number of other places around this town also have such tents, and also Farron soldiers.
You said deserters or refugees.
They are deserters, as far as I know.
You're under the out of character. That is the same group that was the refugees in Athena.
Incorrect. Clan
Okay,
Gilgal.
different.
Clan Gilgal deserters.
Okay.
So they're talking about.
That's right.
Remember King Gilvor Gilgal? From that person said they either colluded or not with the dragon. So they're saying
Yes.
that these are soldiers of that king.
They didn't want to collude with the dragon, so they deserted from that
They
camp.
have deserted from their army. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. That makes sense.
So yeah, and I wouldn't know that. I don't think I was with you guys when we were talking about all that, but I wouldn't know that. So that's why I asked the question, because all I know is refugees.
No, that was the downtime thing.
Oh, sure.
All of us know.
Yeah, it was a downtime event.
Yeah, we talked
Yeah, I
about
would've
that.
told
Oh, was
you.
it downtime? I thought it was a separate
Yeah.
one.
That
Okay.
was the when we all sat down and shared summer vacation stories.
Okay. Sorry, I was too busy worried about my tattoos.
So let me just tell you.
I rode the most beautiful horses.
One time at band camp.
On that note, I think there's a priestess over there we need to talk to.
That's so
Yeah,
funny.
that did sound like something that we should acquire lodging, and wouldn't mind stopping by this temple and paying my respects.
Also, apothecary. That wagon isn't just for show. Of course, I'd keep it stocked, but be willing to chip in if there's any preparation medical supplies you need. Lend a hand.
Well, that is mighty kind of you. We don't necessarily have a full-on alchemist or apothecary here within the town. We actually rely on more natural methods, some magical of the arcane, perhaps. Early and
Well, if you need anything, I'm happy to chip in then.
Of course. If you wanted to make your way over, there is. Oh, I'm trying to change thing, and I'm like lagging out here. Hold on.
Yeah, take your time.
Try to get the name. Thomas's Fletcher. Thomas, not just a Fletcher and a Boa, but they also have relations, at least they used to be anyways, from the Kundo of the Temerian Republic. They are gifted with the arcane and have a number of methods of crafting sorts of healing potions and all manners of alchemy and herbalism.
Sounds like my kind of person then.
Oh, you might be like it, Thomas.
I did have, you mentioned fog that rolls up every now and then. Is that every time the zombies attack, there's a fog?
That's damn straight. Every time there is a fog. Now, Priestess Ulissa has deemed this to be some sort of unholy or divine presence that accompanies the horde.
Does the whole like encroaching marshes, fog, undead, does any of that strike as familiar with what Kanan has researched about the Forsaken?
Yes, that sounds exactly like that. Tell you right off the bat.
I have come across such a thing in the past. I have an inkling as to where it's coming from. I don't much like the assumption, though.
Well, then you'll be helpful to our people, and I greatly appreciate that. Anything you report to the Priestess Ulissa, you might be able to report back to me, but we talk quite often, so more than welcome just to pass any words to them, and be sure to hear them out. Now, Thomas Galindus, there is something you need to perhaps know just for a split second. They fought in the war, Thomas did, far south of here. And they haven't been true since in some capacity. So I would be mindful if you were to discuss anything about manners of war to them.
Okay, Darwin does not get to talk to him, guys.
Yeah, maybe not with the dragons and the wolves, and yeah.
And before he's in the small wood hunting right now.
Could very well be.
Well, are we concluded here, or do we have anything else for us?
I suppose we'd let you get about your day.
Yeah, thank
Right.
you.
Well, maybe I'll be seeing you for that game. Maybe I won't.
I might make a stop in tonight.
Well, I gotta know, because I gotta tell the guard up there.
Try not to lose all your money, Jack. So
I gotta let
much.
the soldiers on post know that you're going through the keep. No one's just allowed
Come on.
inside of the keep.
It's been a long trip. I'll make it tonight if you can get me in.
All right, then. Well, we'll gladly accept you. Jack Dillinger.
I'll see you tonight.
All right, then. Buy-in is 20 gold. All right, well. Swallows. With me. We're going to be doing some marching. Oh, man. You serious? Oh, shut up now. Come on. Ratings all the goddamn fucking time. What are y'all crying about? So,
How
yes, sir.
disorganized must they be that they have to practice marching? It's basically just walking forward.
Trust me, it's both training for endurance and good timing. It's just as important as being able to understand any good order.
No,
I didn't see you or expect you as a military man at all.
We train a little bit of everything. The Rugalok have to understand what the equipment needs. They need to understand how the army works to understand those needs.
Interesting. You're full of surprises.
Be careful. I think Jack's just learned you're the man.
Well, I mean, if you're just now learning I'm a man, then I think you need a pair of glasses.
I mean, to the point of Pip earlier, I'm just not very good at anything that I do, so you may be right.
Sure. You're plenty fine, I can assure you.
And I thought I was the bard. He's more dramatic than me.
Kane, as you begin to approach, you see this white dragonborn approach you. Ah, what are you talking to Commander Remar Luna about?
Zombies.
You have an allergy. Are you quite all right?
I'm fine.
Sure. Just wanted to introduce ourselves and make ourselves available if needed to help secure the fort from this apparently pressing undead problem that's not quite so pressing.
Well, glad to have you. More soldiers for the ranks.
I'd say more like
Freelancers.
missionary.
Has already turned
Freelancers.
away and continues to train.
Very well.
I'm sure he's a busy man.
So we're going to the inn first,
Left,
or we're
strike.
gonna go south with the...
Right, parry. Shield. Left. Continue. Where to next?
We're going to the inn, or are we going to talk to the priestess first?
I suppose whichever's closer.
I mean,
Inn.
Yeah,
I
that's
suppose
probably.
we don't really need to go to the end until we're ready to be in. I suppose.
Yeah, something like that.
It's a time just a little bit because we'll make it realistic for how long travel time through the town is and conversation. At 2:30, 3 o'clock now.
Yeah, so we just go talk to the
Temple.
temple.
Okay.
Or we could stop by the Fletcher if it's closer on the way, whichever.
It is on the way.
Yeah, might as well do that.
Sure.
Remember, no war.
Oh, fucking hell. That's so dumb. I was putting tokens down for the temple map in case you were there, and I literally dragged a different folder with like 30 tokens onto it and it just put onto it. That was so dumb. So dumb.
Yeah,
Oh,
30
right.
tokens, all I see is opportunity, baby.
Yeah,
Party
I
at
know,
the
right?
temple.
Look at all those pockets.
I know.
Yeah,
right?
that's right.
We'll do Dominic because Deuce, you've been sitting around for a little bit here, so.
Boy, there's actually
Have
stuff
an
that happens in the
encounter
woods.
yeah.
God damn it.
You wandered out into the zombie woods by yourself. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got the wolves. I'm sure you'll be fine. But
Yeah, I
Swear.
was just, figuring that I was going to be hanging out.
Get ready to re-roll that bard.
My last part was tankier than Donlin is, so.
Rodlin, you're in the small wood with the wolves, hunting game. Delicious morsels of tasty treats. Your wolves slaughtering everything in the forest as they move with ease, catching deer, squirrels, badgers. Everything is
should have taken the wagon.
not difficult at all for them. As you're traveling through, you're just walking through the forest, perhaps with a bow, waiting for the chance of shooting something. Then, one after another, the wolves come back with the dead bodies of the animals they have killed, piling them neatly as they relish in their victory. You then come across through two hunters, which have tracked the wolves slightly up to the mound. As they stand and they look at it, they look towards you as you chew on a small, tasty, foraged root, leaning yourself against a tree and kind of a pile of mushrooms surrounding, guessing which one is not poisonous. The two hunters look at you, looking towards the pile, then back at you. Did you fucking get all this yourself? God fucking damn!
No, I didn't do much. It was the stupid wolves. They won't let me kill anything. Nobody lets me kill anything anymore.
Is that what we're tracking? Ah, that was.
Oh yeah, you don't want to track them.
Then one of the wolf appears from behind him from a shrub. They turn back around to it, looking towards the wolf. They grab the bow to pull it
Don't
back.
you? No, don't do that. That
Roll
wolf
per-
will eat you.
Roll persuasion or intimidation, your choice.
On brand tonight.
Yep. All the important roles.
If you just skin him and throw it in with the rest of it, nobody will ever know.
Let the wolves eat him. Fucking.
You gonna let the wolves eat him?
I mean, if he's gonna shoot the wolves, then yeah. I mean, I told him not
Okay.
to.
But I'm not gonna put us onto the map. So, as you try to intimidate them to stop the arrow flies, you see the wolf move out of the way as the arrow. Then the pack emerges. They smile in the direction of the two hunters. Just two more bodies for the pile to be piled on. Donlin shrugged the shoulders. Yeah, did to themselves. And the wolves engorge upon the two hunters as they scream. Through their screams are silenced as their bodies are killed, slain, and piled on.
Yeah,
Then-
I think that's enough hunting for today.
You see as Todzog
Really?
comes moving over with a jaw of blood. So, smack the lips.
Yeah, you guys better eat all of them. I don't want anyone in town knowing that you guys killed people.
Yeah, that sounds good. I think we should do that.
And if anyone asks, no, you guys did not eat people. I don't know why anyone would ask, but no, you guys did not eat people.
I would be very impressed if somebody walked up to one of these wolves and was like, "Hey, did you eat a person?"
Luhinder, don't waste anything.
Well, that's good. I'm gonna take a couple of these deer back. You guys can have everything else. Maybe don't kill everything in the forest. The rest of the town's got to eat too.
I'll tell the others.
I think that pile is big enough for all of y'all. And you
You
got
see
two
us.
people.
Todzog pull a large buck out of the pile. Pull it towards you. I got this one for you.
Oh, I appreciate that. And I'm like scratching behind the ear as my short little self picks the buck up and throws it on his shoulders to start to head back to town.
Donlin,
Yes,
I love you.
love you too. Be safe.
We
Try
will.
not to eat any more people.
Okay.
If they shoot at you, you can kill them. That's self-defense. That's a rule. It's legal at that point.
Okay.
Depends on which part of the woods you're in, honestly. Is that
We'll try.
I appreciate that. Oh, and if you see zombies, come tell us. I don't know where the zombies are. Nobody has found the zombies. I ain't
We've
seen any
caught-
zombies in town.
Many of their tracks and trail moving through the Smallwood.
Oh, where they at?
Oh, damn, they're going to be useful for that. I didn't think about that.
I didn't either until now, yeah.
They are not present in the Smallwood, except for some of their bodies that got stuck. They still live.
Yeah, make sure you kill them. And then if you see the big horde, you guys come find me. And we're gonna kill all of them.
You see as Brunda comes over, smacks Todzog across the top of the head. What did you just do? Did you all just kill those two hunters? They fired the bow at us. We had no choice. And you're going to eat them? We can't just let them rot. They're gonna find them. You are no. See as they look towards the ground. What is Isga going to think of this? You do realize that Isga in the past life was a child.
Give Iska the deer.
Right. A deer. We'll give them a deer. Think nothing of it. Still working this out, Todzog. Still working out if I want you in this pack. Oh, don't say that. Please. Ruta, please. I haven't drank any meat since we were in Othema. It's been a day.
That's impressive for you, actually. I'm kind of proud.
It's a final warning. And this is to Vlusgir as well. I know you both killed those hunters. Fine. Final warning. Looks towards
Hey, the
you,
hunter
Donlin.
shot first.
Donlin. Sees Todzog looks towards you.
I'm gonna pat him on the head one more time.
There are other
Y'all be
methods.
good.
We will. Good luck, Donlin.
Remember, zombies, you come find me.
We will tell you if we smell them. We will ride. We will run. Shouldn't say ride. Run, because they're not mountain. Do as fast as we can.
See? I knew you guys were good. But yeah, no more killing people. Unless they shoot first. Remember,
See-
self-defense.
See Vlusgir kind of pop out of one of the bushes nearby the pile, grab onto one of the humanoid bodies, start pulling it off of the pile.
Just like, what the fuck? Okay.
They were
That's fine.
frost giants, man.
They were. That's as I said. They shot first. This is their fault. I just need them to hide the bodies, so they need to eat them.
Vlusgir is the betrayer. Vlusgir is getting to work. Okay, so Donlin, you're now heading back with your deer?
Yeah, I'm gonna head to the tavern.
Okay, heading to the tavern.
Is that a bring your own meat establishment?
I hope so, because man, I got fresh deer. I hope you can cook this up.
Where's the summon wolves under again?
It's just under your character sheet, under summons.
Why am I not seeing summons?
So on like
Could
the
be a
actor tab,
folder.
there's a group 9, and then below that there should be a summons folder.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah,
You can also add them to your character sheet to the summoner party looking icon.
Yeah, at the top right there is a 3. So the top right in the header there's a companion, so it should be 3 people, like little half people that's there.
Okay.
Yeah. That you can drag that on. You can drag the wolf on to that,
Perfect.
and then allows you to have a cool summoning effect and everything like that. That I believe, configure that for you all, but because I did the migration to the new world, it actually wiped all of that. So, and I have noticed when I go through updates with that summoner module, it will wipe it as well. So it's just not holding any data, unfortunately.
Is it supposed to be, when I dragged over to the companion manager, it says air. Is that what it's supposed to be summoned as?
That's just the effect. You can change it to whatever you want.
Oh, okay. So that has nothing to do with the way it's summoned or how
Yeah,
it's
it's
summoned.
just
Just
It's
the
the
graphical
animation.
effect.
It's the animation, the graphical effect when it's summoned.
okay.
So we now come to the Temple of Pelor. This temple is 2 stories with a 3rd story at the back end, which has the bell and living quarters. It does have an awning, a covering of sorts over the entry, and a double wooden door with the beautiful wrought iron handles and celestial grooves of the Pelor symbol. A balcony serves overhead, and it's very typical chapel style, right? So you have stained glass windows on the side, pews in the middle, the altar at the back end. And you can hear that there are voices inside, kind of murmuring in prayer, that there might be a service currently happening.
Bless you.
Bless it.
Let's meet Pelor! You still have the village right now, so let's go ahead. I have a lot of audio right now. I can get rid of some things here. Couldn't actually turn on any audio because things are already. There we go.
Nice construction. Very true. Very true.
So the doors are in front of you. There's a little courtyard outside of the temple. It's mainly for passing of wagons and other large vehicles through here. There's a well covered in moss and vine, a basin for horses to drink, livestock to come through and get some water. There's also these planter rings here filled with some bushes that are fruiting. It's in season; they would fruit, I should say. We pass into the temple.
I guess if he's going up, I guess we just go up during this. I don't know how
See,
this
as they're
stuff
all
works.
kind of praying and moving with prayer. See this older human female up here with a black, white robe, accents of gold, and a mantle over the shoulders, currently holding different intricacies and chanting with them in the scripture. They continue their service for a time. You're actually getting towards the tail end of the service, and as that happens, a number of them give a final prayer to Pelor, and they're able to pray on their own, which many of them do here. The older woman who's reciting the scripture to them just puts a few volumes of books away on the nearby shelf and then begins to kind of clean up a number of these devices. And not devices, but instruments for divine magic. Reagents used in spellcasting and giving thanks, giving worship to Pelor. And people start talking. And a number of people begin to leave.
Have we noticed any of the churches we've been in where anybody takes like a collection or offering from the people, either as they're in the benches or as they're leaving the church?
There hasn't. I don't think you've ever observed that. There's holy water, so that's what this is upon entry, and there are some supplies like people.
You mean the thing I'm standing on top of?
Yeah, so that is a bowl, like a actual a mantle, right? That's held with holy water there. And then there are a range of different sorts of crates and food items, and they do have different labels of farms on here that are stamped, which could suggest that people are bringing not currency like gold, but like agricultural, like food products in terms of that,
Alright.
like to right, for that.
I'll let this one slide.
You have seen Kanan pass a collection plate around once.
But that was with a separate
Yeah, we were in a bar.
confession type thing, right?
Yeah.
And the older human
In the
female
bar.
comes slowly walking over to you with sunken shoulders. Ah, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Just continues to walk past you, Pip, and you, Kane, and goes right to Jax. Oh, handsome, are we? Welcome. How can I help you?
I actually believe the two in the front there have all the questions for you. I just happen to be here with
Questions?
them.
Oh, you're friends of theirs. I didn't see
am
you
indeed.
service. You came late. Well, questions. Closes the eyes, opens them. What be the questions for the priestess Ulissa, huh?
Apologies for coming at such a time. We didn't want to interrupt your services. So the bit I saw was quite lovely. Always appreciate a fellow who shares the message in light of Pello.
Oh, of course. Sharing the holy light of the sun god is one's purest and truest form. I have been service of this temple for decades now. I've seen a couple of the Order of Light come in for training to learn from my methods. Are you here for such things?
Not precisely, no. We were sent by Lord Fallon the Law to possibly look into this undead problem that you seem to be having out in the marshes.
My lord has sent you to me. You must be very endowed with divine magic.
The sun tree made me feel good and gave me a warm, fuzzy feeling once. Does that count?
Light of Palor often holds you nestled and cuddled.
It did feel like that. Was that the light of Palor? I thought the tree just did some weird thing.
No. Is the light of Palor. Come here, my child. I will give you a right hug and show you.
Does it feel like the same?
Do you hug, Yulissa?
Yeah, no hug.
All right. As you hug them, they grab you, and a warmth, a radiance envelops into your body. It feels pleasing. How was that?
Not bad for not being a divine tree. That was actually pretty good. Better than I expected.
Do you see? It doesn't have to be the tree that you touch. But you can find it
Can.
always in yourself. Why don't you pledge yourselves to Palor here, worship and service, just like your dear friend, and you will feel this for eternity.
Maybe. Hey,
Now
how
that
come you've never given me a hug and it felt like that?
you never asked.
That's fair. I didn't know your hugs could feel like that.
The light of Pello is winning everyone and warms all those who would find it.
Hmm.
Now that she's been near us for a moment and moving around, I have double sight. Anything weird, funny, strange, not normal?
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check.
Yep, that's on brand.
So, with your devil sight, the true sight that emerges from the tome, you can see that their body appears underneath as something more grotesque and monstrous, green, and that perhaps the vision you see around them is an illusion, but it's too difficult to tell of what that might actually be. You're able to know without a check at all that there is some sort of illusion that plagues the creature. You are able to see through.
The light of Pello illuminates all things.
Questions you all have, Lissa will do best to answer for you, and of the guidance of light. May I offer you
Sure.
some drink before we begin?
Oh, I'm quite all right, thank you.
Oh,
Well,
There-
is it? Do we accept this? He's just going to Canaan. I don't know that. Do I accept? You're not
I will.
accepting.
I mean,
Is it rude?
We're on business. It's fine. Her hospitality is greatly appreciated.
Okay.
We've heard talk of the occasional ingress of the undead. It seems that it's preceded by a dense fog.
yes. A fog, I believe, is from the Shadow Belt.
I concur, given my research and work with the Forsaken, or rather working against the Forsaken. They seem to emerge from rather similar circumstances, and as I understand it, their origin is also the Shadowfell through a congruence.
And you come
Do you
from far away. How far traveled you may be, the undead horde of Ebeth is not so dissimilar from this one, I suppose.
Is
That
it
was my
normally?
thinking.
Is it normally controlled by a black dragon though? Is that normal?
Oh, a black dragon here. Seems that you have more information than I thought. Did one speak to someone else before they came to me?
We
Yeah,
did
so-
have a meeting with the commander.
Ah,
First
the
commander.
Commander Rima Luna. Quite a handsome one at that.
He was
Well,
pretty cool.
yes, if you speak into them, what they do say is true. A black dragon. I have read the minds of those who have gone mad, and there are faint images of this dragon. It is large. It is massive. An elder, perhaps, in size. It is difficult to tell. It has not made way from the marshes. No one has sighted it, except for these patrols. A number of them far too traumatized to speak. I have sent them away, farms and homes, to live the remainder of their days. My magic could not heal them.
What were they suffering from? Fight? Right? Like, what
Idea.
would cause their mind?
The divine can heal cuts, wounds to the flesh. It may also heal some of the mind, but they lacked many memories in their own minds. It's almost as if they forgot who and what they were. Not like they were a child. No. It was... They had instincts. It was more that they lacked what it is that they had, and that is what drew them mad. They could not find it as they searched.
Are dragons known to use that kind of magic? What would...
Not to my knowledge, but dragons are magic creatures. Not outside the realm of possibility that has access to such powers.
I am not too kindred with dragon knowledge, but what I do know is that they do not hold any sort of magic over one's mind. Not like that. Not what I felt.
So what was causing that? So that means there's a dragon and possibly something else out there.
I agree.
Maybe something controlling the dragon that controls the zombies.
Well, I mean, we know Damadon has sway over dragons.
True. But does he have sway over zombies?
Knowledge thus far.
You might be dealing with something that is attuned to the undead soul from a place not here. I have given my wisdom to the first commander, Rima Luna. They, of course, have accepted this. I have told them that the shrieks that they hear in the fog most likely is a creature that is as intelligent as you and I, and they have a link to the undead souls that cling to the bodies.
So a necromancer.
Precisely a necromancer, or at least gifted enough to command the horde. Intelligent to speak, maybe.
But what would they have to gain to simply send random armies here when it's not even doing any damage?
Don't know that. I am not a person who has fought in wars, strategy, battle. I only know that the loss of many lives, even undead ones, is tragic. For to be undead, you must be something else before. All those people lived lives. Where did they come from? Who were they? Marshes used to be known as the Redwoods, and hold people within them place I know is Thixia inside of these redwoods. And are these Thixians? They all gone now.
Well, there's an
Right.
old city that used to be out there. When did it change? What caused it to change?
Well, we are in more for stories than we are facts now, are we? I can tell you the story if you wish, but I don't know if it's entirely true or not.
I don't know about Canaan, but I'm always good for a good story.
Ah,
When
well,
those of wisdom open their mouths, I hear and supplicate.
like a nursing babe. The redwoods. They were the forest of where the marshes used to be, or the marshes became, I should say, sorry. The redwoods were home to many people, mainly elves and folk from the Fae. They lived remotely and in their own people and cultures. It was only until the Thixians battled against druids that something had happened. The fog was unleashed throughout this place, and the redwoods were turned to what is the marshes now. No one dared go in. Not an army, maybe a hunter, a monster hunter, or perhaps someone that was looking for value of the life of plants within, an apothecary. So, for a time, they told that there were shadows in the midst of the fog, and slowly and surely, those that would go in did not, for there was too many horrors that lurked.
Did these undead, do they look like they were Fae?
In their forms, they were either zombies or skeleton. In their zombified forms, some of them did recognize as Fae, yes.
Okay, so we have a possible black dragon, a necromancer or two, and a horde of zombies. Sounds like Tuesday. Anything else, Kanan?
No, I would like a word alone with the priestess if everyone's done asking questions, just as sort of a, you know, for those of us indoctrinated into the light of Pello.
You get a secret club for being a part of. I mean, okay, fair enough, I guess. I don't want to know your secrets anyway. I'm gonna go see what freaking Lance is doing.
You
Well-
walk up on him, and he's just kind of like not in any specific pose, but just heads down, hands together. Just you could mistake him for resting. Sorry.
Huh?
Oh. Ah! Wake up your mind.
Good, I'm good.
My God. It's like the people walking at each other that both keep going. the same
Yeah,
way.
yeah. It's like
Down, please.
Sorry, first time.
Jax is just gonna stay where he is.
Kanan
Hopefully
doesn't
he-
actually. Yeah, Kanan doesn't actually care if you hear this. He just didn't want a
Yeah.
lot of people to hear this.
Yeah, so I'm
Um,
eavesdropping, 100%.
I suspect you see things like I see things. And you saw something in my associate back there. And in like fashion, I saw something in you.
Oh,
I'm not one to judge. I'm just curious, I suppose.
Well. I suppose you would be curious, wouldn't you? Since they lean into you. Listen here, pig fucker. I've been at this job for a long time. You know, I'd better fuck it up. And lean back. I saw some things in both of you. True souls of Pelor's divine light.
As we all should be. Blessed be Pelor.
Blessed be to Pelor. Now, that we got that off our chests.
Certainly. I will take no more of your time. I had hoped to offer some enlightenment to the predicament in the marshes, but I believe you knew more than I did already. So,
Of course. And you're more than welcome to use this knowledge for your benefit.
of course. Do you happen to know of anybody who might have a reasonably accurate map of the marshes or the surrounding areas?
I may be able to procure something. Perhaps you can meet me here this evening.
Certainly. Be much obliged.
Until then,
Oh, Lance, I think they're down their secret meeting.
That would be my guess. Wait. Duh.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. For a minute there, I was thinking all priestesses and stuff are attractive. That threw me off there for a minute. Not gonna lie.
That's rather ageist built. People age. That's all.
Hey, of all the religious people we've seen so far, they've been not that.
Pip, I would recommend you stay away from the holy water here so you don't burn to death.
Meh. She gave me a hug. It was pretty warm.
It's just shut the door on us.
That was rude.
I thought you were already through. I was trying to get Pip.
Keep walking and act natural.
Why wouldn't we? Seems like
That is no priestess of Pelor, at least not in the natural sense. Kanan's gonna take a very direct stare to Jax and just say, she has a way of seeing things, and so do I. And I believe I saw some things in her that did not quite add up.
that's what I was saying. Priestess, typically somewhat attractive. She was ugly as shit.
Wow.
That's very there's a lot to unpack that we don't have time for that right
That
now.
that's a
Yeah.
Dawnland line if I've ever heard one, dude.
I understand what you're saying, Kanan, and to be honest, I kind of suspected something when she called you a pig fucker because that's more Donlan territory than it is Kanan territory. So
Yeah, I suspect she didn't like that I saw what I saw. But
She called you a pig fucker?
I was curious as to her reaction when I pointed it out. It was not favorable, but
yeah,
I suppose
a
that's
little
how
hostile.
these things go. Not everyone is who they appear, and it's not always such a negative thing. I figured, given the benefit of the doubt, she seems to be doing good work here. My fear is that perhaps whoever the actual priestess of this temple is not here anymore and has been replaced by who or whatever that is.
Think she has anything to do with the zombies and the undead out there?
I mean, perhaps, but do you think if they were sending an agent inside the town, they'd have taken it over by now?
Ooh,
Maybe they don't want to take it over right now.
Perhaps.
or maybe there is no
Maybe-
necromancer. Maybe she's the one messing with their minds after the dragon and spreading the truth.
Could be. I did arrange for a meeting later this evening to procure a map. I don't know how reliable said map will be, but I imagine the temple will be far less crowded if we need to do more advanced interrogation.
You are more than capable, Kanan, but I would suggest you probably bring somebody else with you to that.
Oh, I was assuming we would all come. I'm not stupid.
Oh, well, I have previous engagements.
Well, yeah, we could probably go before that, or after that. You just said this evening.
Yeah, I
If you-
I win all the money.
Shane, if you don't mind me asking, what did you see in this person that didn't seem normal?
Well, it was difficult. There was magic involved, but all that I could tell was that she is not what she appears to be. Couldn't make out much more than that.
I see.
I mean,
I've just a thing for this. He rustles in the back for a second. He has two. Actually, no, he has one potion of Devil Sight for True Vision. If you need that.
I think that would be great for me.
Ooh, what's that do? Oh, can I see it?
Oh, I thought you said you couldn't come. You had a private.
Guess what, motherfucker?
I can 100% be there, but
I mean,
he did come up to me first. Remember?
Lance
True.
did make it though. He want to see what the thing is?
That is a coin toss. I have one, and you are welcome to it. Whoever wants to take it.
I mean,
Okay,
I'd like to
leave
see
that-
things. It sounds
I
pretty
leave
cool.
that to you all. I am already gifted with similar capabilities when it comes to those who profess themselves to be worshiping Pelo.
So you have
Wouldn't-
Devil's Sight? What do I look like in Devil's Sight? Do I look normal? How does it look? I really want to see this thing.
So I think this is all DM stuff, but normally True Sight only sees through like magical obscurements, like Disguise Self, or well, I guess Mask of Many Faces is Disguise Self, but
Yeah. I mean,
See, I believe it's
Oh,
supposed to be
Seaways.
changelings, too.
yeah.
it
I
might
would
be.
know.
I don't know about Changeling specifically, but
What,
I mean,
what
I
was it?
know.
It was Devil Sight.
Yeah.
yes, a potion of Devil Sight, and I can trade that to whoever wants that. Did you want that, Jax? For Jax?
I 100% do.
I mean,
but
Pip-
Merry
for it
Christmas
too.
then.
Man, you're just gonna
Well,
give it to
Pip-
him without.
Pip said he wanted it too, so I'm willing to do.
Then it's a coin flip.
Flip
You
a coin or
guys,
something.
yeah.
I mean, so
Persuasion
here's the
check.
thing. I would offer a straight dex roll here to see who can
You're
reach
gonna
out
try
and
and
grab
take
it
it.
first.
No one's gonna call Jax on the fact that he just suddenly swapped up his plans.
I
I
didn't
mean,
swap
I
up
just
any
assume
plans.
he wants to help
Mhm.
out. I appreciate his patronage. I mean,
Actually, I could make a second. I have the ingredients for it, but
That is a good idea.
I need the time.
No, we have.
Jackson
You
got
have-
it.
it's not till
we
tonight.
got all day. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not till tonight.
Nope, we got other shit to do.
Alchemy, baby.
You know it's gonna come out sooner or later. You may as well just at least it's the end of the session. You can prep for it for
Yeah,
next
this
week.
is some bullshit that it comes out this way and now.
Hey, time out.
It's,
Time
it's
out.
going to come out at
Can
some
we-
point.
Can we just point out that Pip's identity and he's from a different world came out in session 3. So
That was your fault.
No, it wasn't. Beauregard literally looked at him and said, "You're not who you are."
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I had no say so. So neither do you, Jax.
Oh, I have. So when did you get the Devil's Sight, Adam?
A long time ago.
Mhm.
When we
And
got the
I
book,
managed to keep it.
when we killed the Duke.
I
Oh,
managed to
yeah,
keep that a
so-
secret or between us two for that long.
I mean, Pip knows you do something.
It's coming out at
I
some
still
point.
still
dude.
tried to cover for you. I didn't know he was
I
going to
know,
whip
I know.
out potions of reveal identity.
I didn't know that he did them. I didn't know. When'd you get the Devil's Sight potions?
That was
That's
from
good.
some of the reagents we took from the manor
Yeah.
Man, I might have to kill fucking.
before we did the time
I mean,
shift, the timeline shift.
You just pickpocket all of his reagents before he gets to make another one.
I know.
You may as well just suck it up and prep for next week for your big reveal, sir.
You got a monologue.
Right. Well, we are at the end of our time, so it's a good point to stop. With you all leaving the temple and Donlin with the deer on the back heading for the tavern. Now you have the potion of Devil's Sight to get that true sight, which is going to potentially reveal Jax more to the party than just Kanan. What's important is that true sight, in terms of the vision, is able to see through the illusionary appearances commonly to be shapeshifting. Now, it's just illusionary appearances is what it's coined as. And it does pertain mainly to shapeshifters because that is a form of magical illusionary appearance, which is relating to Jax. So, percolate the brain of what the creature might end up being that this priestess is. Now,
If only I'd rolled better.
I know, might have been able to figure it out. I am going to calculate some experience points for all of you. And if you have any questions, please ask.
How much XP am I splitting with the wolves for letting them kill those people?
How much XP is 2 random hunters worth?
And like 84 deer.
I don't think they count. This isn't WoW. Like 1 XP for wildlife killed.
Well, the Warcraft is a feeling. Who needs a social life when you got Warcraft?
You have true sight or devil sight?
The potion is Devil Sight, which gives the true sight feature.
Yeah.
So in the crafting list, it's called Devil Sight.
I could call it something else to be a little bit easier to understand.
Yeah. I think it's just a little bit of a misnomer, or maybe not a misnomer, but easily confused with the invocation for warlocks, which gives the dark.
Yeah,
The dark vision,
exactly.
yeah.
So we might just
Yeah,
have to change
yeah.
the name of it.
Yeah.
And yeah, the only person that would affect would be you, because it won't show anything on Kanan, obviously, because he's not a
We don't
changeling or
know.
nothing.
Well, as
I was
far
gonna
as
say,
you know.
unless he's like an Asimir or some shit that's covering up
I
his.
guess that is true. No one's used Devil's Sight on him.
Yeah, so the only reason you guys OOC wise know about me is because Kanan saw it
Yeah.
when he got his true sight book.
Well,
book,
OOC
right,
we
the
knew
film?
about.
Yeah.
No,
Oh, and the white dragon shit. But
yeah, you changing in front of the white dragon, we know.
Well, that was just
No.
suspicious.
Oh,
I think
I'm
you're the
talking-
only one that saw that.
Oh,
yeah,
And you have no clue. You bought hook, line, and sinker into you have no idea.
well, you said
yeah,
OOC, sir.
yeah.
Off.
Yeah.
I'm talking about
OOC,
off.
OOC, we
rolls.
would know.
Well, Pip would know you have some type of magic that turns you into something, but he wouldn't necessarily think changeling. When you hear footprint or whatever horse things, you're gonna think horse, not zebra. So he just thinks you have some type of magic that you did.
I believe based off rolls, Pip has no clue. You sustained a head injury or something. Is how it was.
I don't think
How
we
it was
rolled.
played
I just think it was a brief
Oh,
thing.
we
And then,
rolled. We
'cause I don't think
100%
you're gonna.
rolled.
I don't remember rules.
I don't remember rolled. I remember
Either way,
he just was
still
like,
trying to keep
"Oh,
this
it
shit a
must."
secret.
Yeah,
Good
again,
luck.
Pip's identity was revealed session 3. So
Hey, that's. I'm trying to keep this shit a secret.
I'm surprised Beauregard didn't just say, "Oh, you're a changeling too."
Well, he had respect because he serves Balrugar, so he's not gonna. Like,
Well, not
out
at
of
the
it like
time.
Yeah, I mean, it was before that he had already served Balrugar.
that.
Because he promised it up at the fucking,
at the well.
whatchamacallit.
Yeah.
So just pointing that
And
out.
that damn immovable rod saved his damn life.
It sure did.
It sure did.
Sure
Yep.
did. I will never forget that thing, and I still have it to this day.
After I threw him off a cliff, but that's beside the point.
True.
I was trying to save his life.
How'd that work out for you?
I technically did, if you think about it.
Kind of.
I mean, knowing what I know about Kanan now, I don't know if it was saving my life or getting rid of me. Either way.
That
I
is
think
sort of
Kanan's just misunderstood.
Oh my
I agree.
god.
I've done
Look,
nothing
man.
but good.
I need to butter up Adam
It
before
might be-
tomorrow.
It might be sketchy as shit how I get it done, but like, yeah, somebody
Yeah,
else is
you-
getting outed tomorrow. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm outing myself because I have shit that I want done, and I can't do it without the party.
Well, come get us.
Oh, he's talking about the.
Yeah, I'm talking about
Saturday,
Saturday. Here.
Oh, sorry.
All right, so session 29, we have 589 experience each to put you at 41,872 experience total.
We're level 9 yet?
No,
You gotta find
Well-
something to fight.
that isn't hunters.
Yeah.
Or
I
deer.
mean, we might be about to fight a really old priest.
I'm wondering about that.
Priest-ish.
Priest-ish, yeah.
Priestish.
We could take her.
That was a lot of XP for a casual sesh.
Especially for how much we lost on ones.
You killed the hunter.
Oh my god, man.
How much experience do you think those hunters were?
That's blood XP, man.
That's-
That's
I
gonna
have
get
no
karma.
That shit's gonna be karma later.
I don't
We're gonna see
want this
signs.
on my character sheet. Too late. Fucking drink it, boy.
Got the red stain.
Fucking,
All right.
There's gonna be signs up for missing hunters. It's gonna be a whole thing.
Have you seen
Mhm.
my boy?
And now I need to brew a potion of resurrection.
Mhm.
Oh, you can't resurrect them. Those bodies are gone.
I could have if we had the staff.
Could have. Yep. Could have.
Don't you still have something left of their body? Like their bodies are gone.
Not for true resurrection.
Not for true.
They can be
resurrection.
dust for 100 years and you can call them back.
Oh, they come out through feces, man. Just boom.
So bad.
If you're watching the stream, thanks so much. Really appreciate it. I'm going to close you out now. So you can check us out next week on Fridays at 5 p.m. PST and observe all of the shenanigans that the group has to offer.
Zero shenanigans.
Zero shenanigans. Thanks so much. Really
Totally
appreciate it.
serious.
Bye, chat. I miss you already.